We're trying something a little different. I don't want the game to be full screen. It makes these look really bad. So I'm playing it smaller. I could play this through my GameCube Game Boy Advance player, but this is just easier. And then that has a lot of delay. So. Quite dizzy and nauseated because of med fuckery. Oof. You on some new meds for something, or is it just kind of a thing that happens? Yeah, this was apparently published by THQ, made by Rare and some other people. It's supposed to be pretty decent. We'll see though. The 3D platformer GBA thing, there seems to like with the Spyros and the crashes and all that, it always seemed interesting, but the closeness of the camera and some of the limitations, not that I've played a lot of them, kind of make it seem like it could be an iffy thing. So we'll see how the Banjo translates into Game Boy Advance. Let's go and get started. I played through like 2 seconds of the intro earlier. It's pretty long. Well, I guess it's not 2 seconds then. Actually looks better on your guys' side. Cause it's fucking like blended a bit. So this is right after the first game. Well, it's in between the second one and this one. I wonder if this came out after the third one, or the second one. Let me see. Prozac. Oh, is he like auto-talking right now? He is, dude. Let me just check this. Oh, this came out 3 years after Grunty's Revenge. So this is Banjo 3. There's a Game Boy Advance Banjo racing game? Jeez. Started to feel nauseated and feverish. Doctor took me out the Prozac. Well, that's been the system. Ah, okay. Well, at least it's on the way out. Yeah, that's pretty raw. I hate nausea, man. In the past, I've had really bad acid reflux and like heartburn combos that end up giving me like nausea. It's like that little bit I'm always feeling. Probably not to the same extent you are, but familiar with nausea for sure. Whoa. Dude, Klungo's a fucking machine. Dude's fucking making a mech grunty. Oh my god, I don't think I saved something. Give me a sec here. Can I pause this? Okay, we're just gonna have to deal with it for a minute. He said he's gonna transform her into Mecha Grunty or something. My controls are not working correctly, meaning it didn't save everything I changed, because it's fucking hate. I need to stop using retroactive. Yeah, that sucks. It's one thing if you're just hanging out, but if you wanted to do something, man. I'm hoping to get started on that tomorrow, we'll see if I'm lucky enough. There's time travel in this one. Oh man. The Banjo-Kazooie timelines. You kidnap Kazooie in the future to change the past? Handsome young witch doctor, dude. Mumbo in his prime. How you liking it so far? Yeah, I've heard only good things, really. Other than the horrible PC port, I guess. But the actual game, people seem to like quite a bit, so I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a pretty great contrast to Horizon, because it's the same genre, but very different approach from what I can see. Mr. Mole. Is it Bottle's dad or something? Maybe it just didn't save the time, right? Mimba. Mimba Jimba. Yeah, that must be it then. Bozai. Pack-whack. Ten musical notes. Trade them for moves. Okay. Alright. Now, give me 1 second here. I gotta adjust some stuff. Start using standalone. Standalone stuff. Alright, okay, I think we're good. Could use the stick here. It works just fine. I mean, this is designed for D-pad. I'm gonna use the stick. You can't. You guys can't stop me, right? Oh, it feels really odd because it's 8 directions. Okay, we're not gonna use the stick. Have any of you guys played this? Or even fucking heard of it? I feel like there's so many of these like lost games, like installments and like series that are just like on the GBA. Like, I mean, Banjo's pretty big. But there were so many just like, you know, like I said, like Spyro and Crash games and stuff that like, that probably aren't even bad, but like just nobody really cares about because they're fucking like on the GBA. The Jinjo Oracle. The Cheeky Temple. Yeah, I really hope I get the game in tomorrow. If not, we'll just find more stuff to do. It lets people get ahead of me, which means I can discuss the game with people more. I don't mind waiting. When I always run the risk of spoilers and trolls, we're gonna get that anyways from data miners. Too worried about it. I'd rather have more people to chit chat with. Need to actively try to be more gentle with the D-pad. I'm very... I mean, I take care of my stuff, but I tend to, you know, when I get a little tense, I might press a little hard on it, and that messes more with my wrist or my fingers after a while than anything. I remember in some interviews they said they wanted to be more accessible, so... I mean, that's the beauty of it. I mean, you get good at them, right? Gotta play enough. At least you'll get a nice feeling of overcoming challenge and all that, right? That's always good. Oh. Ooh, honeybee. Honeybee was hot. I remember, right? So I need to go back and see if I could break some stuff. Let me turn this up on your guys' end. Singles, twos. Okay. I think the doubles are new, but the question mark and the exclamation was in 2E. So have you played many Souls games beforehand? I feel frustration makes me hard to enjoy it. Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, that's... You're not alone there. That's, I'm sure, very common, right? And if you know when to stop and you keep coming back, that's good. I know a lot of people who just like rage and just play shit for like 10-12 hours, just raging the whole time. It's just bad news. Gotta know when to fold them and all that, I guess. Oops. Yeah, Ornstein and Smog are the very big hurdle. No, it's good you're giving it a try still. I respect that. Yo, Cactus. You played this shit, man? They are hard. It is Banjo 3D. This came out after 2E. Although it's set in between 1 and 2. But time travel, dude. For you guys who don't know. We've traveled back in time. You have? Oh, cool. Yeah, Souls games, some of the hardest stuff is doubles boss fights. And a lot of shitty Souls games, there'll be doubles boss fights that are not not made. Neo has some of these. They're clearly not made for, like, to be fought at the same time. But it's just this kind of, like, artificial challenge. Dark Souls 2 had a few of those. It can be interesting, but it's also, like, the cheapest way of making something difficult. I think Ornstein and Smog are good, but... yeah, it's definitely an oof for it. Yeah, we were just talking about that, actually, Cactus. I was like, because there's a lot of these. Like, Spyro has a bunch of GBA games, Crash has some. There's a bunch of, GBA installments of popular 3D platformers, and nobody knows about them. Nobody plays them, nobody even knows they exist. I guess just because they're the GBA, maybe because there's so much shovelware on GBA. You just see something like this and you just assume it's like whatever, but This was rare, and then it lists a couple other people too. Fresh gossip. The manual. Metal. I saw Rex play right now. I said, "Damn, I want this." Yeah. That's what I've liked about From nowadays. They'll have very similar styles of gameplay, but they'll always like mix it up in their non-Dark Souls titles. Either it's just a different setting or, you know, different mix on the gameplay. Like Sekiro had a bit more stealth and jumping and more parry focused, and that's cool. I would like to see how they possibly handle it. Open world. Yeah. Cliff Farm, I'll open the gateway. I didn't realize I could just walk through the door earlier. I thought I needed a jiggy to get in here. That wasn't the case. It's just like 2. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to play it. Luckily there was something today that I actually really wanted to play. Like, I've definitely been wanting to play this. What's up, Sim? We still have some, like, I mean, I could do some Game Pass or some other stuff. That last Humble game, but I feel like kind of just doing something just boom, just that I wanted to do out of all of the choices that I could fit in a night, so. Here we are, man. You already have enough. So is this guy supposed to be Bottle's, like, dad or something? I already forgot his name. Need bubbles, press R to dive. Pull to the left. What a fucking one of the fuzzies, man. Nice. Bottles is dead. This is back in time. Get dizzy. The thing with these like 3D platformers turned into GBA games is that, like I said earlier, how far you can actually see is like a big deal. That kind of makes them odd sometimes. So this is set in between 1 and 2, but then you time travel to like far in the past, apparently. In the beginning when Mecha Grunty steals Kazooie. We got him, dude. Yeah, okay. No, it's very easy to miss because I was blabbing during the intro. So the idea was that Klungo... So Grunty's under the rock, right? And Klungo makes Mecha Grunty, and then her soul inhabits the robot, and then she steals Kazooie to try to stop her defeat in the past, I guess? But we're like really far back, so I don't know how stealing Kazooie really helps there, but... But anyways, I think that's the lore right now. Yeah. And that's just kind of a limitation of trying to do this kind of game on this console. Is you just really can't. You don't have much vision. And they can make it work, it just depends on the level design. But... You have to memorize stuff a lot more, the lore. Yeah, I'm something of a Banjo lore expert. I'm not. Like, I probably couldn't even answer every single question in Furnace Fun Time. Yeah, it really doesn't look too bad. I try to having the stream be a little smaller for you guys today so that this game doesn't look fucked. It actually looks better on your guys' end because the corners are rounded a bit more, I think because of the scale filtering. I don't really have that option here. Yeah. It's cool so far though. But I'm also like a huge sucker for Banjo-Kazooie. Love me some collectathons. Yeah, it's not gonna look probably as crisp as if you were playing it on the GBA, but I don't want it too small for you guys. I've seen people full screen these and they look really bad. I figured a little smaller is fine. Anything else going on over here? We just keep going in a straight line, I guess. What are my totals? I feel like the level seems linear, but there's no way it is. Wide Banjo. Well, it's less that, yeah, he'd be like really wide, and more that you would see every fucking pixel when they're supposed to, you know, be played from afar on a small screen. Yeah, we could stretch the fuck out of him if you guys want. I mean, we could be playing the Chunkster, dude, but I'll spare you guys. This little chicken. Daddy's hungry. Oh no. Bye Mama Clucker. Yeah, I don't know what the aspect ratio is on GBA. I don't think it's quite 16:9. Yeah, it's like this. And like, I guess that looks okay. But I think it looks a little better in your guys' end if we make it a bit smaller. Because this isn't like scaling the pixels up that much. I mean, I probably could get something that does, but 3-2. Mother Clucker. I'm surprised I didn't. Rare usually is all about doing shit like that. Yeah, maybe they had to not do it. Yogi, dude. Yogi bear. Hey, boo boo. Nice, dude. Ginginator, my favorite guy. Any Ginginator fans in the chat? Come over here, dude. Get over here, motherfucker. Suck her. King Jinjo, Jingaling, was that his name? Jingaling? Yeah, King Jingaling, man. Yeah, Jingaling's pretty hype, dude. His little fucking pet is cool, man. That pet was in the first game too. He was hanging out with, I think, the snake charmer. David. The memester. I wish you could just copy something from the clipboard straight into OBS. I'm prepping something for a possible future. I should try doing a browser source. Let's see here. What does this appear as? It appears as our guy. Nice. That works, but I'd rather just have the picture in the future. I need to start prepping trivia questions before the streams. Just on the off chance they get fucking asked. I think if any happen this time, they're just going to be themed around naming. Banjo tracks or characters. You're a little smaller. We already got diving. Other weird shit we got. Oh my god, we got mini games. Please give me the little leaders and get into the dip. Control pad left and right to move. Press B to power up your cast. The longer you hold the button, the further the bait will fly when you let go. There's 12 sheep, above 4. This time runs out, use a reward. Oh shit, you can double, dude. Holy fuck. I'm a fucking rat wrangler. I'm a sheep wrangler. I didn't get him. Dude, where the fuck? I'm getting fucking fucked on, man. Because Rare at least kind of knows what they're fucking doing, man. Like Game Freak. There's more fucking soul in that sheep catching minigame than all of Arceus. I don't remember how many. Remember how many little chickens, little chickies, Mother Clucker wanted. I'll jump over here. We're on bubble, right? No. Maybe this is all we needed for her. Oh. Definitely not. See, this is the thing with the 3D platform and a 2D fucking plane like this camera angle. Cause I can't just like physically see where I've been and like oh yeah, I need to go over there. Right? There's a lot more memorization, which is totally fine. I just have to apply myself. Can't full brain off it. Alright, so we got a honeycomb piece up there. I need to get that. I need the health, man. Some of these GBA games can be hard. I take no prisoners, dude. Oh, yeah, Bumbo's, pad. Dude, he doesn't even look different. Mumbo totems. This is the first time Mumbo's ever transformed anybody, man. The lore, dude. Oh, this is going to be the first time. What the? So I can't even climb anything right now? Okay. We gotta get the ability to fucking climb ladders, dude. It's like a forbidden art. Nice. Oh, nice. Nice roll, my guy. Hopefully they don't hide anything behind, like, blind corners or anything. That would be fucked. I wonder what's quicker. I don't think that's quicker. That'd be obnoxious, huh? I think we might need to go back towards the beginning. There's probably something we're missing. Alright, let's see what's in here first. What is this? Now this came after 2E, which means there's a damn good chance. Oh. Yo, Klungo. I'm a Klungo fan. There's a damn good chance that we're gonna have to like come back to levels and shit. This 2E had a lot of that. Banjo only had like 2 levels that had a single jiggy piece you had to come back to. is just gonna be like the Klungo fight in 2D. Pretty much, right? Klungo, we don't have to do this. This just had so much context, man, to Banjo-Kazooie. Just makes it all so sad. And he's getting his ass beat this much before he got his ass beaten too. No wonder he was a turncoat, man. Damn, these Mumbo tokens are looking wild. I'm assuming this shrink is going to be used right here. I hope he doesn't turn into a pumpkin like in the first one. Till we get through small shit. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, I guess, if they reused a few things. Man, what happened to King K. Rool, dude? It's the worst part about the new Donkey Kong Countries. They're amazing games, but no Kremlings, man. I just don't know why. Oh, you gotta decide, dude. I'm gonna turn into a fucking rat bastard. Nice. Damn. Man, just packing some fucking heat. Fucking huge ass, man. Rat. Can't jump very high though. He moves quick. Oh, where are the rest of these? The beginning? Nice doctor here. Okay, good. That would have sucked otherwise. Not gonna let me in your home? Oh. Oh, it warps you back to Mumbo's. Jesus. This is a big rat, dude. He's packing some ass, man. Powerful. Is that it? Is that all we can do with the rat right now? There's gotta be something else, man. Can I go in the water as a rat? No. Rats don't swim, dude. They probably do, but not this rat. He doesn't swim. Dumpy rat. When you cross a bear and a rat, dude. Yeah, you transform. You transform in the other ones, but yeah. We transform pretty quick here. Oh, here's something. Yeah, I just transformed. Right now it's just Banjo. Kazooie's been kidnapped. That's part of the plot. To go save her. So we've transformed into a rat. We've gone back in time. Grunty, the evil person, is her soul's inside of a fucking mech robot. All sorts of shit's going on. Gone back in the evolutionary chain, yeah, exactly. Oh, I see. Got a nibble. That was a switch. Some stuff is hard to tell what the fuck it is and where it is. And, like elevation, depth, and all that. That's just the nature of the beast when you're playing a 2D or 3D platform on a 2D plane. Oh, it's the last place you exited. Oops. Thought it was just gonna take me back to Mumbo's, dude. Thought I was gonna cheat the system. Not today, man. Maybe that was it? On the Mumbo thing? There's 2 areas. Oh, just like the first, just takes a little bit. Let's hope I don't need to do too much. Swip swapping. The first one you could generally do everything you needed to as the creature in one run. Second one you might have to do some swapping. I think Pterodactyl Land was the worst, if I remember right. There's a lot of swapping between big and small and needing to do chains of shit. Love me some Banjo 1 and 2, but yeah. 2 is definitely more an involved playthrough. Alright, see, I don't remember any of these zones already in the back here. I might have already fucking lost, dude. I feel like there's 3 moves in this world, so I feel like I'm supposed to be finding a new area. There's clearly something up there. Maybe we can go back down. Find our way from there. Murder. Blood. Do we have 5 yet? No, we don't have 5. Okay, we gotta go left. Of course, baby, left. And of course, there's something right here. I mean, it's not like I was lost or anything, but it would have been probably nice to have whatever this was earlier. Yeah, climbing, of course. Push up. Press A to let go. Okay, dude. Well, we might as well continue on. We can come back to the other area later. My ear gave me some trouble. Do. The water log. What is this? They were gonna come out of there later. Yo, dude. 5 Jinjos, man. Can you believe it? I did it. Oh, it's Mother Clucker. What the fuck? What do you want? 12 of your eggs. Taking them down the slippery slide. Springy spikes. Okay. 100, dude. It's the natural. Natural collectsman. Born to play Banjo-Grunty's Revenge here. It's an honor. Alright, what do we got? Holy shit. Dude, the minigames in this are kind of sick so far. They're a lot more than I expected for... I didn't expect any minigames actually, but... Nice, dude. They've been simple but kind of fun. I mean, this is only the second one, but... I mean, Banjo-Tooie had a lot of minigames, but yeah, a lot of those were pretty involved. These are kind of like micro. Which would make sense for... We on the Game Boy and all that. Alright. Missing... 1 Jiggy... 2 honeycomb? Empty honeycomb bits? I know where 1 is. Oh, there's the last Jiggy. Oh no, we already got one. Okay, I know where the last one is. We're good, man. We're making pace. I don't know how many worlds are in this game. I imagine not like a full 10 or whatever, like the other ones. Who knows, maybe. We get to see Honeybee soon, man. Unzip your shorts, your jorts. Fucking, I think her name was Honeybee, right? From Tooie. Can I just leave? Save. Yes. Just manually save, man. Manually saving in a Banjo game feels fucking really weird. Feels wrong, man. Dude. And I stubbed the fuck out of my pinky toe earlier. I think it fucking destroyed it. Bzz, bzz. Honeybee's pretty good. I'm more of a honeybee guy than a womba. I'm more of a sunflower from fucking what's it called? Why can't I think of the name from why can't I think of the name? What is the rare game with the fucking squirrel, dude? The fucking M-rated one. They had the sunflower with the huge tits. Conquer, yeah, Conquer's bad for it, dude. More of a sunflower man myself. Alright, well, we'd climb now. It's all on Spiral Mountain. 2 honeycomb bits, that's a full fucking shebango. Alright, Jiggy Wiggy. Hit me with that good stuff. Regal Beach. No fucking jigsaw puzzles though, man. Depressing. Everybody loves the jigsaw puzzles, right? I like them. I'm sure some people just have absolute disdain for jigsaw puzzles. On timers, at least. Spiral Rise. Yo, dude, here we go. Yes, I have come for some of your honey, man. Her name was Miss B. Gotta get my hands on those honeycombs, dude. Got a dick extension, dude. Very nice. Anybody played the Conquer game on the Xbox? Is that one worth doing? It wasn't. Was it a remake? It was like Conquer's Reloaded or some shit, right? I don't know if it was like a remake or if it was just like different. Like a sequel of some sort. I mean, Rare pretty much in the GameCube era and beyond just kind of shat the bed. I guess this would be... This came out in like 3 years after 2E, so this is Rare GameCube era, right? Yeah, I liked playing Conquer. I think it holds up pretty well. It's a fun enough 3D platformer. It's not as good as Banjo or anything, but it's more about the comedy. It's definitely a trip, and the kind of comedy it is, probably wouldn't fly anymore, but it's fun. I played DKC3 all levels for the first time, and then I did all of Conquer's in the same stream. So, I totally... That was one of the few times I fell asleep on stream for more than like a few seconds. It was like 3 or 4 minutes. The camera... I don't know if I had camera at that point, but it was during the credits for Conquer's I fell asleep. It was on for like close to 30 hours, I think. It was like 28 or something. Yeah, Conquer's is like a lot of pop culture references. There's like Alien, Matrix, yeah. Stuff like that. I guess if... But there's a lot of other stuff too in it. It's a good time. So this game came out 3 years after 2E. Yep, it is. That's what everybody says. We were talking about that earlier. Nobody fucking knows about most of these 3D platformers on the GBA. Yeah, it's top down. 3D platformer. You could call it that. It came out 3 years after. And there's another game. There's another Banjo game on the GBA, but it's a fucking racing game called Banjo Pilot. It was originally planned as a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing titled Diddy Kong Pilot. It was retooled because they got bought. Ah. So yeah, when was Rare's release date? Release of games. What was coming out around this time? So they did Star Fox Adventures, and then they got bought by Microsoft and then did this. This is the first game. Or the second, first or second? I think it's the first under Microsoft? Or something? It's around there. Because the Donkey Kong Country GBA port was in there. Yeah, this was published by THQ. And then, I guess they handle the portable Banjo games and Microsoft does everything else. I was grabbed by the ghoulies in the same year as this? Jesus. And they have a bunch of fucking GBA bullshit. Huh, they were still doing Donkey Kong Country ports, even with Nintendo. Oh, that might just count them actually having made them originally and Nintendo did the port. Anyways, yeah. So this is like, I guess, very soon after they got bought. This could be one of the last ounces of soul coming out of Rare. If you can even count, yeah, like Nintendo, or if you can count Rare and GameCube era. I wouldn't be surprised if they're hamstrung in. I mean, Star Fox Adventures and shit, and then they didn't really do a whole lot else, man. Like N64, they were just fucking busting games out. And then all of a sudden in GameCube, it was just like jack and shit. And then mediocrity. Much as we'd like to believe that Star Fox Adventures was actually really good, it's not really good. I hear Jinjo. I run. Yo, Jiggy. What the? I don't think we're gonna make it. I don't think we're gonna make it even if I was like beast mode in that. I must need some kind of speed upgrade. So is the lore here that this was King Jingling's castle? And then Grunty just fucking like wrecked it? Now she's building hers. Her lair. So much lore in this game. So if you guys aren't familiar, which you wouldn't be, this game starts off with you between Banjo-Kazooie 1 and 2. Grunty's like under the rock. Klungo makes a robot, Grunty, that Grunty's soul inhabits. And then she goes back in time after stealing Kazooie to make shit not happen. And then now we're here, back in time. So this is time travel Banjo-Kazooie. Fat lore. Mumbo's first transformation and everything. Like, very deep. Let's go to Briegel Beach or whatever. Or however the fuck I get there. It goes over here. What the hell is that up there, dude? I wonder if Microsoft's actually going to do something with Banjo. I think with all the studios they've been buying and shit, they would actually make a Banjo game to try to have like a more diverse list of stuff coming out in first party. I have very little faith in Rare nowadays to do it. But I mean, we'll see. I'll just give it to somebody else, man, who could do the job. What does Rare even do right now? Just Sea of Thieves? Are they even making like Sea of Thieves content? Still? Maybe. Already got a Jinjo, man, it's over. Just Sea of Thieves? Huh. Yeah, I mean right now Microsoft's just buying I mean, those devs are still making stuff. I remember Bethesda's making shit and all that, but... You can't go to the beach without taking a swim? Sure you could. Oh yeah, was that bad? Do you guys recommend me trying Sea of Thieves? Like, would it be a good time? Or do you kind of have to have people to play that with? Yeah. For all the things that Microsoft has bought, yeah, you'd think they'd be cranking out some more stuff. I mean, their Game Pass list is good, but it's not first party, right? You can play solo, but I don't recommend it. I don't know if I'll ever find anybody interested. What is like the recommended amount of people for Sea of Thieves? Two to 4 is fine. Okay, as long as you're not alone. Yo, eggs. We'll come back. Wait, what was this happening? Banjo-Kazooie. Spoilers. Oh, it's gonna be tall and trout. I don't know, I just want more fun 3D platformers or collectathons. That's all. Yeah. I would be playing it through Game Pass. Definitely seems like something you'd want people to play with. Which I'm always down for, but yeah, requires a bit more setup and planning, and end up not doing those as much. I should really plan out more. I have such just like a free ball, indulgent style stream. I just kind of do what I want, whenever the fuck I want. Keeps it very fun, but yeah, it's not good for scheduling with people. There's a reason most of the people I play multiplayer shit with have a very similar setup as me. Like, Ripper's good to play for like 10 plus hours a day anytime, and then Gutto's, he's always good for like 10 plus. I like to do some planned stuff. We really should do that, fucking Mario Party. Net play. He doesn't have any hands. Damn, dude, feels bad. Alright, dude. We'll go with you in a sec, my guy. I need to do some more multi-worlds and shit, dude. Where toxicity comes up, the healer stops healing the tank. Give me the rundown. What happened? Was the tank like... I mean, I've had healers... Well, I've heard stories of healers who don't heal the DPS because they pull, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Dude, I just got hit by a fucking large explosive. How the fuck do I stop that from happening? I can't believe it, Banjo's dead. I mean, I'll heal DPS if they get hit by stuff. Dude, I'm dead. But I mean, if I have to choose between the tank and the DPS just has to use their own heals and deal with it for a bit. Does it save my totals? Might. That would be very comfy. Yeah, I mean, I'll do single target heals on a DPS if it's like I have to res them or some shit, right? Just to be like malicious or whatever the fuck. I mean, obviously I'm not doing that. Kazooie again. Over here. Nothing. God damn, man. Shit smarts. Damn, dude. That's all Kazooie. There's like 4 moves here. Little Blubber's Pirate Scouts. Left and right. Oh, fuck. This is fucking hardcore, dude. Yo, I got him, man. Played dirty enough to hold the goal, man. Nice. I'm dirty. An entire water level. I mean, I've definitely had some weird experiences with people. Definitely familiar with that, but yeah, just outright, just crazy ass. Just like hyper negative, toxic, like you said. That was often. I get a longer jump if I do a roll. I think I do. Interesting little piece of tech. Yeah, we need to break Kazooie out, dude. Oh, you can change it anytime. That's right. That's a pretty cool feature, I think. Nice change. You can use the other forms in this area. Time Grunty clocked off. This. Cluck you, Grunty. Try and peach cider. Like, it's not alcoholic, it's like a sparkling peach cider. Don't like it as much as apple cider, but it's pretty good still. Alright, dude, let's save Kazooie, dude. I'm gonna say dude a few hundred more times as well. Dude. Saving the Yoshis right now. This motherfucker's biting through a fucking solid, like, steel. Unless like Grunty just bought like plastic painted with like metallic something, man. This rat's a fucking badass. Oh, Jinjo's, man. Jinjo. We did it. But Kazooie wasn't here. How the hell did we save Kazooie, man? Might be back in the overworld? Well, let's go see what the dolphins got going on. Do everything we can. There's also that skull, which might be like a boss fight. Oh, we need to go do that. That would probably be more likely. There's also whatever this is. Oh, the quarried, man. Damn, dude, Grunty running a fucking... She's got a fucking camp here, man. The quarry. I guess we just saved the workers, right? Good god, dude, this is like a fucking Nam over here or something. Just fucking military mode. What is this? Boss. Boost him. Why not? The Witch's Keep. Good old Grunty rhyming. Chop suey. So if she stops moving. I heard her. Oof. Oh, she got a lot of health, bro. Oh, what the fuck? Just running, I'm running, I'm fast and I'm running. I really wrecked my pinky toe, man. The toenail. Stubbed it real hard. Nice, dude. Well, the bosses have existed so far. I mean, I guess what can they really do? I guess we're just more platforming or something. Not like we have any moves yet. Yo, man. Nice. Friendship. This is probably the crispiest this move's ever felt, actually. You go up really fast, and then you get like control afterwards and fall quick. Funny. Kazooie doesn't seem like much of a smartass, though. I mean, I guess they're trying to tutorial stuff with her there, so maybe there's not much room for it. Supposed to fall onto him, dude. Judging height and depth is very fucking wonky in this. Ooh, I might need some energy, man. I keep waking up way too early compared to when I fall asleep. Anybody in here not played the Banjo games? The first one or second one? Maybe because I'm in a blanket too, man. It's pretty comfy. Let's grab all the moves we can, wherever those all are. There's quite a few. I think they added Banjo 1 to the Switch Online, which is supposed to be a pretty poor way to play N64 games, but if you got no other way to play it, it's worth the play, despite the port, I'd say. Although if it's the N64 version, that means it wouldn't have the Xbox Live Arcade upgrades. They kind of crispified that one. It's an HD port, and then changed it so that when you die, you don't lose notes, which, I mean, you could say maybe it's not as hardcore, so in a way, I mean, I guess it's not the original intent, but I like it better. Dying on fucking Rusty Bucket Bay with 99 fucking notes is pure hell, because you gotta get them all again. Or on fucking Click Clock Wood. You like them being more in packs? I like them in packs fine, I think. I wish there were a bit more. I think the treble clefs are a bit much. But I guess where Tui makes up for it is that there's so much more to do in Tui. Because the levels are all interconnected, and there's way more collectibles, and each Jiggy takes way more effort to get that, like, maybe they didn't want to bog it down with 100 notes. It makes sense for Tui because it's less arcadey. You know, lose them to die or leave the level? Yeah. And that's how the Xbox version of the first game is. They changed it to that, where you get them permanently. But when I replay the first game, I prefer playing the Xbox version. It's on Xbox One, 360. I'd imagine maybe it's on PC as well. Maybe not. Remasters are objectively better. Yeah, you do get the stop and swap stuff as well, so it's definitely the way to play for me. Yeah, dying in one of those and having to redo everything was like, ugh. Like those games have their tough moments of play for me already, so any extra shenanigans was not necessary in the first one. It was not comfy. Okay, what do we got? This is the chat. Hello, nice meal. Stop pulling. Stop sleeping. Enjoy your report. Dude, I love people who announce reports, man. It's just like an outright, like, rule break. You're not allowed to announce reporting. You just guarantee to get destroyed there. The World of Warcraft, classic, dude. Gotta trash World of Warcraft. Die blue or red. Jesus. I can't tell who the bad guy is. They all seem like bad guys, man. That's hard to tell. They all seem like assholes. I mean, obviously the guy talking about WoW people is the shittiest, but yeah. It's good of you not to say anything, it's just a shit show. Yeah, you rarely see it. I guess you get the right combo. I mean, usually people just don't start being assholes. I'm sure most people would respond if people started being assholes, but usually there's not like a kindling, or a spark to start it, I mean. So what was exactly happening? The tank was just pulling slow? Like, what started this? It's hard to tell on the contact. Like, I'm guessing their DPS was, like, pulling or something, right? You look pretty ancient. There you go, there's the lines I'm waiting for. The tank was pulling a bit slower than usual, but still got all the packs in the end. So like he'd pull, spend a bit to get aggro, then go to the next pack, and then group him down. I'm hungry. Really? That's so shitty. Really? Was the tank the guy who was being the hyper dick? So they were in the wrong for making the tank pull quicker, but then the tank responds like an asshole. Yeah, they're all fucked, man. That's a shame you had to go through that, but I mean, at least you could just kind of like ignore it. No, not ignore it, but you didn't have to like actually anything directed at you. Oh, axe python's the thing. No, he barely said shit. He said a few things, but overall he's definitely the least issue. The DPS. Jesus. Yeah. Insulting WoW players is the classic, I feel like, shitty. FF14 thing to do. Oh shit. Oh, this shit is fucking tight, man. Very close. That was bad, so. Guess we gotta just retry real quick. Need to react quicker as well. I can't wait to get my mouth on those little wigglers. Damn. What the fuck? It just threw me all the way over here. Oh, he's got fucking lazy eyes, man. I got it without Kazooie, dude. I already got that one. You can just nail it as Banjo. Oh, you like run around and shoot. Fucking gat, man. Oh fuck, dude. We're gunning down like the Jolly Roger. Not Jolly Roger, was it? I guess a Jolly Roger. to shoot him in the face. This is cute. Shit. Flying Dutchman, that's what I was going for. Fuck, I need to have my cursor in the middle. If you have it on the bottom, you're just bound to get fucked. Just don't have time. Such a weird game. It's just something about it being in like a 2D, 3D kind of thing, right? Just gives it a different vibe. Like it's still Banjo-Kazooie, but like also the mini games have a just different, more static kind of framing to them. So just yeah, it kind of makes it seem weirder. I feel like because the mini games and the other Banjo games are more like you're moving around 3D, and these are like full like changing the planes and all that, like just straight 2D mini games that pop up out of nowhere. I mean, it's cool. I enjoy it. Definitely different. Do we have any more moves to get here? I got all 4. I need 2 Jiggies. Which ones with the Jinjo? 20 more. Those, they might all be underground for all I know. But I need to go back and check that one hole up here. I forgot I got this. Gotta use that more. Oh, that's like nothing. What the fuck? Maybe that's if you like fail and leave. Alright, so guessing the rest of everything is going to be underwater. Kazooie statue. There's a honeycomb, dude. We're gonna have to be soul searching a bit, cause okay, there we go. Perfect. Perfecto, dude. I'm missing 4, man. And a Jinjo. 4 and a Jinjo. Oh, yeah, man. Perfect. We haven't been lost yet. That's the takeaway here. Can I just, is there like a quick way out? I have to go the long way. I guess you just have to go all the way back. Oh, you can just press R to go back. Okay, that makes sense. Good. Now that takes a little longer to come out. You can't buffer it in like you could in the other games. Where you just press both of the buttons real quick and then it kind of just happens. After a second you have to like hold L for a bit and then... Spookos and Monster Manor. They only fear fire and feathers. Okay. Well, I like spooky levels, so that'll be good. So far, I mean, the levels have been pretty... They've been interesting, but they're standard fare, right? I mean, the first one's... I guess was a farm, which is a little different, but kind of just your basic grass place. Then we got a beach. I don't think any of the levels have the same charm as the ones from the first two games, like, in no way. Like, this beach is just not as good as, what was it called? What was the second level called? Banjo-Kazooie? I can't remember. Mumbo's Mountain's the first. I mean, the first level, yeah, is not as good as Mumbo's Mountain or Mayhem Temple. It's definitely not as charming. Although I think a farm level is cool. But yeah, the second level in Kazooie is just a better beach level. I mean, you're limited by the platform here. There's only so much they could do, but it's still fun. I like the minigames. It's not like too punishing or anything. There's a lot of there's the different kinds of platforming you gotta do, and then there's the bosses. You know, there's a lot of a mix of activities. That keeps it entertaining. I think at the end of this though, I mean, I don't think it's gonna compare to the first. I think the limitations of the platform are just kind of like feed into that, not working out, but we'll see, maybe not. I'm having fun with it so far though. Definitely not been boring. Because I mean, I could see, you know, oh, it's a bitch to memorize where every little thing is. Things are like way too hidden and it just turns into a fucking haystack. Needle in the haystack type of thing. They go way too hard on having the minigames be like super fucking punishing just for shit. It's like, you know, I think this game's strength so far is that it's very chill. We're just adventuring around, doing some light stuff. I mean, obviously the first two games are harder than this, but I think there's a lot less room for you to even have more skill in this one just because of the limited viewpoints and shit. Oh, Bad Magic Bayou. Bayou. Is this gonna be anything like Bubble Goop Swamp? Toxic green water. Soon we'll get another transformation. What was this? Is like up to the top left or something? See, this is where if you miss something, then you have to like run around a bunch. Or like you don't have the level perfectly memorized, like you end up suffering a little bit. More health. My wife. Miss B. Shit. What the? I got robbed, dude. I got fucking robbed, man. That was highway robbery. It's just not right, man. It's just wrong. There we go. Well, you could jump on top of this. Didn't even know. I surely don't even need Kazooie for that. It's fire, dude. Can I jump over the... No. Cannot jump over the fire. Sorry, pal. It's gonna have to wait. You're done. What the? Oh, there's water over here. Could maybe make that jump. How the fuck do I get back up? Go all the way back. Good God. What the fuck? Dude, judging depth, man, is a task. Let's just say that. How do I get in there? I mean, I guess I need some kind of ass bomb here, but... I don't think I can actually make the jump. Didn't seem that way. This is a different area than we were just at, but there's things I need in that area anyways. So we're gonna have to go back, I'm sure. I think there was a spring jump, so... I have to get as much as I can right now, there's not much reason not to. Especially if there's like a... more honeycombs. Is this where I was earlier? It is. Perfect. Spring jump. What's up, dolphin? 15 chances to feed me 10 of my favorite things. Let's do it, man. I'll get to you really quick. What? Nice, man. Barely. Absolutely stuffed. Everybody likes being stuffed, man. Good stuff. Good stuff way too many times there. Okay, we got some swimming to do. I hear Jinjo. I think we need a jump to get to the Jinjo though. Old feathers. Spring jump. Is it called spring jump? I'm not actually 100% sure. There's a spring boots. And like glitter gulch and shit. I don't remember what the actual jump pad jump was called. I get most of the notes. Not that I'm not gonna get them all anyways in the levels, but I guess we'll be able to get the levels or the moves we need right away. We're actually getting ooh, Jesus. Okay. I'm dead, dude. I don't remember what I was saying though. There's actually a lot more levels than I thought there'd be. It's good. I think it's a 25 out of 100. There might just be a full list of levels, which is neat. Include Spiral Mountain here. A lot of these are looking familiar. That was like Rusty Bucket Bay. We got like an ice level. Christ. If you know how to do it. Keywords, my guy. Alright, I think we could come back to that. I think there's gonna be some invincibility stuff there. Give me some fucking health, man. What are our totals in this place? 2 out of 2, 5 out of 10, 3 out of 5. Nice. I need to go back down to the swamp. Actually. Bad Magic Bayou. Oh, that's a fall. Of course it is. The other-legged friend. That's a good one. Oh, thank God you can do it out of that. Thank God. I was like, man, if they're gonna have it be that limiting, that's gonna be a huge blow to the field, because you can't sit in the quicker speed mode to do stuff. This is really fucking wonky to look at. Where the fuck am I? Okay. Oh, I was talking about it a bit at the beginning. All of these like fake 3D games on the GBA that everybody's completely forgotten. Like a lot of the Spyros and shit in this game. I mean, I'm having fun with this one so far, but I mean, it's just inherently inferior because it's trying to ape Banjo-Kazooie, but on a Game Boy Advance, right? I think it owns its own things here and there for sure, like the mini games those are just in like 2D, and they are much lighter and quicker than the 2E counterparts, but yeah. Definitely one of the issues with the whole thing is not being able to see in front of you. Hey, thank you, Goto. Not being able to see in front of you for very far, very far, and thank you very much, man. And then it's a lot more, because of that, it's a lot more about memorization. Unless they have a lot of assets to help you like remember spots really well. Monster Army. Teach me some discipline. Discipline, me big man. Action. Super guy, man. It's made of stone. Fuck is all down here, man. I already talked to him right now. What the hell is that, man? like a scorpion's tail or something. Would you like to earn an easy jiggy? I love easy jiggies. Okay, they are reusing a lot of minigames, which is fine because they're short and sweet, and it's just going to be different difficulties. What am I trying to catch here? Oh, you don't want to catch the crap, I gotcha. Ouch. Nice, dude. Can I get a round of applause from Goto, please? Is there anything to the south? There is. Why is there a bunch of tires in the bayou, man? Any bayou dwellers? Give me the skinny on why there'd be a bunch of tires outside your home. Also not having full 3D movement, obviously. Got its issues. I have actually, I'd recommend you guys all play using the promo code. I don't know what the promo code was. The promo link provided by the Elegy of Games. Yeah, it doesn't quite have the same ring to it, but you know, you gotta play with what you got. Oh, yeah, man. I mean, I've always wanted to like mess around with one of those for a few minutes. So. I have a limited amount of life here. Hope you had a good stream, I'm eating shit right now. I like the taste. Big fan of shit. I'm alive though. My chat hasn't caught up apparently with OBS right now. So give me a second. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for Twitch to decide I get to read my own chat. I saw historically accurate in quotes. Yeah, I only played the tutorial. Maybe I'll mess with one of those for longer, just for the conversation, but okay, here it is. I just got like 1,000 things in the chat. Accurate. Yeah, it seems a lot more arcadey. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I mainly was just doing it to help our guy. I don't know if I'll go ham on that one ever. Maybe someday. I'd probably try World of War Tank first. I played Judge, but I kind of like instantly uninstalled the game and the email I use is now deleted. yeah, I uninstalled as soon as I bought the boss. Because I planned on playing this tonight anyways, and then Elden Ring's coming up tomorrow probably, so I'm like, I don't. That's one of those I'd want to sit with for a bit. 11 super ones. Fun for like a minute, yeah. I don't know. I'm sure it's interesting, but I think like a tank one or like a flying one would be more my speed. They have a dogfighting one, don't they? Oh, there's a spaceship one. Jesus, how many of these fucking World of ass-kicking games are there, man? This is bizarre. Oh, the GBA Banjo. It's kind of fucking surreal. There's something about Banjo being like sort of aped in a fucking 2D plane here. That's just odd. like it's some weird imitator. It's fun. It's been comfy, I would say. Very chill. It's not very punishing or anything. You die, you just come back at the room you're in and stuff like that. But I feel like the limited viewpoint you have makes the game a lot more memorization heavy, and the areas so far haven't been as unique. I mean, after Kazooie, they try to do a lot of wacky levels. This doesn't have a lot of that. Oh, it's not from the same company. There's a tank one, World of Tanks. So there's a tank one, a plane one, a ship one, and then there's some space one made by somebody else. Yeah, this came out. I did the research when I was looking up stuff for possible trivia, but it was 2000 and was it 3, 5? I have to check again. Point is, it came out I think the year after they got bought by Microsoft. So this is the game that came out after Star Fox Adventures. This is their next game after, and they got bought I think in the beginning of 2003 or the end of 2002 or something. And then Grabbed by the Ghoulies came out the same year as this, and then it all just kind of fell apart, huh? Yeah, it's been cute so far. I'm a big Banjo-Kazooie fan, so I probably get off on just the collectathon thing going on here, but I own this game on the GBA. Like actually, it's somewhere around here. I'm clearly not playing it that way. I mean, I could because I have the GameCube, Game Boy Advance player, but it's got a lot of input lag. But I barely remember it as a kid. I don't think I got more than like a level or two in. Because I mean, when I'm younger, it's like I'm like, oh wow, it's Banjo, but it's not. I'd rather just go play Banjo. But now it's like, I don't know. I can talk about it and I'm not as uptight about that. I don't know. I'm more open to the idea of playing a Game Boy Advance Banjo. Clearly. It seems like it's got a full, like, roster of levels. Let's see. Oh, Star Conflict. So do you stream World of Warships, like, you gotta do like every day, or is that like the one promo stream and then it's just the account promo thing from then on? Or is that like off limits info? I don't think that was worth it considering I had to jump down here. So if you guys want the lore, I guess for those who just got in here and nobody knows what this game is, so yeah, Elden Ring looking good, dude. This is set between, yeah, I think so, Draco. This is set between 1 and 2, between Kazooie and Tui. Hey, later, Outcast. Hope you're feeling better. Medicine effects wear off soon. But so what happens is in between 1 and 2, Klungo makes a robotic Gruntilda that her soul inhabits. So her soul leaves the rock and like goes in this robot. And so then she kidnaps Kazooie and goes back in time. She can time travel. And then Banjo follows. I've saved Kazooie, obviously, but so we are back in time. Dude. This is timeline, time travel, Banjo-Kazooie. We're getting like Mumbo's first transformation, magic, and all that stuff. Pretty heavy lore. Really, they don't play into the time travel thing that much. Grunty's layers being made. Stuff like that, but it's not like... I think they're just trying to make a Banjo 3 without actually having to do like straight up Banjo 3. Is this a haunted mansion in a bayou? Kinda cute. The brilliant bill drill. Dirty tool. His voice, man. His voice blip. It's beautiful. There's something to it, man. Especially when you're reading quickly. Hello? Oh. That is not what I expected to happen there. At all. I thought we were gonna like bust it. Monster Manor. Is this... This is not Mad Monster Mansion. Is this just like a different Monster Manor? There's a lot of Monster Manors, I guess, in the lore. What the fuck are these, dude? Thank you. Fuck you, or whatever this. Whatever everybody thinks they say. How do I switch shots? He probably told me and I've forgotten. Maybe I have to learn how to use them? Yeah, this is like some high tech. Maybe this is supposed to be like a Frankenstein type of thing. I don't know how to change. Does your brother just leave the game on? That sounds pretty long. Okay, I don't know how I change. Yeah, fuck you. That's how I like to interpret it. Ah, okay. Oh, meaty game. Good. How many moves do we got? If there's moves we're missing, then we're missing one. Ah. Here we go, man. It's interesting what things they reuse. A lot of the sound effects are similar, but in like weird spots, and now we're seeing like the Rusty Bucket Bay like metal circles that you shoot shit into. And like random levels. But I guess these look a little bit more high tech. Jesus, we just had to shoot all of our shit. Shot all of our shot. I do think running around with Kazooie in like a gun mode's kind of cute though. Kind of like that. It fits more for this because it would be really hard to like aim down with the limited amount of stuff you can see and not have it just be a pain in the ass. Like being able to just reposition yourself easy is much better. They're coming out of the walls. Get my chicken. I don't want that. I have very little faith that's gonna come out the positive. I already have like full health. Excuse me, sir. Man, I'm glad I'm not playing Horizon anymore. Feels good. I just wanted to play something with just pure gameplay. So here we are. Hated it that much? I didn't hate it. It was extremely... It was disappointing in how like unambitious it was, because it's just that kind of copy open world you've been playing since AC1, but... I think on its own merits, it was still pretty disappointing. Like the story, and I just feel like the feel of the gameplay wasn't as tight. But yeah, I was definitely done with it. Dude, Klungo again. I'm gonna be sitting at 1 HP after this, man. The first Klungo was easy, maybe this one will be different. Invisible Gruntlings. I wouldn't say I hated it, but... It's a good example of everything that's wrong with AAA. But I don't think... Like, if you just pulled it out of everything and you weren't comparing it to all the other open world games out there, I mean, it would still be fine, right? I think it jumps the shark a bit though. I had a better time with the first game. Dude, Fungo is really a fucking talker, man. Good God. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they just kind of copy a lot of stuff from 2 in this. Kind of a hodgepodge of like Kazooie and 2 shit. Which I mean is not like inherently bad, but I feel like it kind of, depending on how good some of these levels end up being, it might need more of its own identity. Yeah, I think it'll be a fun conversation to have at least. Since we're playing like 2 open world games that are seemingly very different in style back to back. Almost back to back. See ya, Klungo. Klungo fans here. Man, the Mumbo tokens look really fucking... They look kind of like... spooky, man. I don't know why they didn't just copy the normal Mumbo token. These ones look fucking, well, heavy duty, man. Oh, the health's gone. Right, we got a little bit more to do in here. And now that we have the Mumbo token, I can go back past the gas area. Oh, I'm supposed to get on that. Whoops. I'm sure it's coming back, right? Yeah, it's kind of a fuck you. Oh great, it is coming back. It'll just take forever. We'll live, maybe. Oh. Oh, oh no! Oh, and I walked off it, dude. I saved it. I thought I wasn't gonna go that far, so I totally overestimated it. It's okay. The controls are totally fine, but I'm doing Banjo-Kazooie 1 and 2 shit. Like pressing this and then pressing like fucking like triangle, or I guess it's X on this, right? But I don't know when it would ever be triangle. I've only ever played it on GameCube or N64, Xbox. I think with this controller also. Yeah, I was trying to shoot, but you have to press L then B. Instead of L then up C, or whatever it was in the original, right? Wouldn't have the issue normally, but I was under the gun, man. Under the gun a little bit. Going off of a muscle memory that is very wrong. What is all this, man? I get some kind of like fire thing. There might be like a mumbo. Oh wait, here we go. Probably it. What the fuck? Oh, you kill them by just jiggling left and right. Like, that's what the guy said, but I didn't realize it would kill them. He just said to shake them off. Interesting. Also interesting. Can this guy heal me? Yeah, nice. Alright, so here's your problem, right? I can't see the level. I can't see and memorize things because it's fucking top down. I have to remember how to get to the area with the gas. You're supposed to ask me about it. Wouldn't recommend it. Did you play the first one? If you didn't have interest in the first one, I wouldn't play the second one, really. I guess if you plan on playing it, your mileage would depend on how much you are sick of the open world formula these days. And I also just think it's not as good of a game. It looks really nice. I like it. I love the way it looks. It's got great graphics. Probably some of the best visuals in the business. It's just hyper-realism, but it's still nice. I'm not sure what I was supposed to tell you. If you're real sick of it, then yeah. It's the same kind of like Assassin's Creed one, you know, Far Cry, Pokemon Arceus kind of vibe. It's a kind of soulless husk of a game, very bland. It's still fun, and it looks really great, but yeah, I think if you're tired of it, I would never bother with it. It's also really long. Yeah, that's the thing is I liked Horizon Zero Dawn when it came out as well, because at that time the genre wasn't beaten totally dead, and I thought Horizon Zero Dawn was one of the most polished versions of that formula. But Forbidden West is like the same old shit. Played the PC, oh, so the newest version. Yeah. I mean, Forbidden West doesn't change much gameplay-wise. The story is absolutely a shark jump, and it's fun to make fun of, but it's not bad enough to really be worth playing in that respect until like some later parts. It's just this very like shitty Amazon TV show, like young adult feeling, like like just kind of this, I don't know, focus test. I'm throwing out like wacky words here, but like very bland, very kind of like soulless story. Yeah, exactly, and that's how it is in this. I mean, the side quests, they put all, you know, unique areas and cool fights behind them, but like the game's 50% dialogue and the dialogue sucks. And the gameplay is pretty much exactly the same. And while the robots are a spectacle, they look really nice. It's not really like... The gameplay was not really that fun. And I sure as shit, if you played it on PC, would not play it with a controller. Play the second one on anytime soon, because you'd have to do it with a controller. I don't know if you did it with a controller in the first one, maybe it'd be fine then, but... There's so much like... You had to be like really accurate and shoot like little fucking spots, you know, on them, and it just felt like a pain in the ass. It was all about how much slow-mo you had, and it just got old. Broke it, yeah. I didn't have as many issues with the combat with Zero Dawn. I think it's the lack of what they've changed, and that a lot of the fights are about the spectacle, not how much fun they are. Like, it's a huge bitch, hitting a lot of spots. And, I don't know, the perks tree sucks. I'm tired of the same shitty stealth mechanics. The one-button stealth with tall grass. And you're constantly having to pick up crafting mats on the ground, and it stops you every time, and it's just like... It's just all the shit that should have been, like... upgraded a long time ago. Broke it? Yeah. I played on hard mode in Forbidden West. Honestly, it's not hard, but I don't know if I could really recommend it on hard. You just kind of get one shot randomly, and it kind of promotes playing towards too much of just the optimal loadouts and stuff instead of like just what's fun. I probably am in the minority. I have a definitely bigger bone to pick with it than most people. But yeah, I don't know. You got tired of the first one, I wouldn't recommend the second one. At least not till it's on PC. I think if I didn't have to do controller aiming, I would have at least made up for some of that bullshit. But I don't know. It's just a game that is all about looks. The best part of the combat is how the fucking robots look. The best part of the world is how it looks. The creativity of the world is not like super high. It just looks nice. Like the story is really bland. To me, it's everything that's wrong with Western AAA game design. But most people don't give a flying fuck about that. It was just totally fine. Yeah, for sure. I would still, yeah, recommend people play that one out. I just don't think Forbidden has changed enough. As long as shit's fun, yeah. Yeah. I mean, exactly. They could be like guilty pleasures, or, you know, they have enough fun things in them, right? Like that, despite it being like, you know, maybe really cookie cutter, like it's still just fun to shoot shit, right? And Far Cry, like, fuck it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's with me in first-person shooters. That's me with like RPG games. There's just something just base. There's just a base level of fun with like RPG mechanics or like shooting and like an FPS. It's just, it's hard to fuck it up, right? There's at least like that kind of fun you can get out of it. Yeah, I don't know. I think he's supposed to be like retro because he's got like big ass speakers and a disco ball. And I guess like fucking tiger skin rugs. Am I gonna turn into a candle? Nice. Yeah, that's just kind of what I mean. It's definitely, I wouldn't say it's just a me thing, but it definitely affects me more than I imagine most people. I've just played a lot of those now. And just the sheer amount of money that goes into it, like, you just want more, right? You want, it's like, I want the medium to be pushed a bit, and like, just something, like, more than this super safe, bland kind of bullshit. It's got issues in its own right that I don't think the first one had. That's another problem with the second. I'm just going off here. Nobody asked for this much Horizon info, but the setting is played out, man, in the first game. The mystery of it all is answered for the most part, right? And that's kind of where it jumps the shark, because it feels like it's just trying to escalate and tack on stupid shit. And I think it affects some of the adventure feel and definitely the story and shit. I mean, they could have done something cool, but yeah, didn't pan out. It's better than Pokemon Arceus. There you go. that was what I came to. That was what I got from it by the end of it. At least it was better than that. far as open world games go. Nice, we got 5. Ready for Violet? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look as atrocious as Arceus did it in the trailers, but I think Game Freak is just burned me one too many times to have any faith. I mean, I'll play it, but yeah, I'm not. I can't go into a new Pokemon game from Game Freak with anything but just like heavy skepticism. What's going on there? Yeah. It pans out. I'm a candle. The toxic water. It's water. Oh god. I wasn't ready for this. Oh my. I have to memorize things. I didn't even look at everything yet. What the fuck was this? Just top left or some shit? Maybe I should have double checked that. Top left. Damn, dude, I did it. Wow. I can play a children's collectathon. Professional gamer. First try. The timer scared me, but it wasn't that big a deal. Thank God. I think with Horizon, it didn't have as much story as it did. It probably would have been better there. I found the most fun I had playing that was when there just wasn't any dialogue happening. But it's like constant dialogue. It's one of those games where the main character is constantly chatting and talking. Or backseating you. You ain't gonna figure out any puzzles on your own, they just tell you how to do it as soon as you get there every time. Very little faith in the player. Anyways, Banjo-Kazooie, dude. I'm playing it. What do we got left? We gotta go pick up the Jinjo-Jiggy, and then there's one other one, but I don't know where that is. And now I'm a little worried. I have all of the, what is this, also? Did I come out of there at some point? Do I need to turn into a candle? I don't know what a candle would do on a metal door. But maybe something? I'm about to find out. Yeah. If only, right? Fuck. Shit. Well, I mean, I could pick up the Jinja Jiggy, but that's not gonna help me find the last real one. I probably missed it when I was talking or something. I'm a dummy. This door is just so mysterious, isn't it? Clearly some fucking bullshit going on here. It might be that it was like an exit from this though. And I'm just totally missed that. No, there's the exit. What the hell is this? So this game has not had Banjo-Tooie style interconnected worlds. And I don't know if it's gonna just magically start doing that all of a sudden. I would like to think not. Spiller's Harbor, that's crazy. Dude, I got no idea what you're talking about, my guy. The problem is, since I can't see into the distance, I have to just go to every single square inch of the map and hope I find this Jiggy. This guy is fucking thick. He's beefy. Did you guys see it, man? Somebody withholding info. It's probably that iron door and I just don't know how to get to it. It's either that or I missed something in the haunted mansion, right? That have to be the only options. Yeah, I was joking about how the game's, you know, pretty easy, pretty simple, and then all of a sudden I'm taking, yeah, quite a bit of damage. There's a gas cloud. The Pudgy Puck menu. Let me look it up. I don't remember it. Pudgy. I just put in Pudkey. My brain. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, a Fate one. No wonder I don't have it. I like this guy, man. Because his eyeballs are fucking very large. Does he do anything? Does he like crawl on your shoulder, or does he just kind of dance around? Oh, he just... okay. I got you. I guess if I read a little harder, I would have saw that. Oh man, pet collecting. That is a dark corner for me to possibly go down that I could go down. There's a lot of pets from like random shit like Fates I don't have. I've been buying some off of the market board just for shits because they're really cheap. Just to fill out the pages, but it's like... Good guy, LG. Stepping up to the plate. Why is there... Can I get on top of this? What the fuck? Yeah, I like the ugly cute. I'm a fan of that. Nothing funky though. That's alright. Oh my god. Dude. Ocean fishing. The Major General. I don't have the pet. I think he's harder to get than the mount, but I do have the mount. Dude, if you ever If you ever want to go hard, man, we could try to get the pet or something. I don't know how you do it. I don't remember. Or did I have the pet? How do you get the pet? Maybe I have the Major General, man. Well, I'd go anyways, though. I like the ocean fishing. I just typed in the Major General, dude. FF14. Same way as the mount. I might have it then. Oh, really? Oh, I have it. What the fuck? I must have just forgot. I have like 10 pages of the damn thing, so some of them get lost in the mix. Yeah, ocean fishing is really fun. Would recommend. Not even just for the rewards. Yeah, dude, his little stubby legs and shit. I don't think we're gonna find what I want here. Fishing's very fast to level. With ocean fishing. Ah, for sure. Like, just go do, like, a bunch of fates and zones, or, like, the big, like, world boss type of ones? Yeah, because there's a lot of fates that just have, like, rewards and funny names that I've, like, I'll see for the first time all the time. Like, I helped some people do one in, Coerthus. The Realm Reborn Coerthus Zone. Just for shits, and I got like a pet out of it, and we were just like, oh, it was like 6 of us, we were like, oh, okay, cool. Oh yeah, for sure. That'd be fun. I mean, I'd like to get the rewards out of them. The ones in the later expansions, they've got usually like multi-day timers, and you gotta grind fates to get them to spawn. But I've only ever done one of those, so those would be cool to camp. But those would be a bit more effort. But the other ones, yeah, I don't know much about them. That'd be interesting. Okay, I did not find a Jiggy. I'm standing on a rat bastard. Maybe he's more of a mouse. Very not nice spot. Like, do that rat. He's not doing shit. The highway robbery. Where is this shit, man? Look, man, I like doing shit with people. Simple as I'm easily tempted. What can I say? Yeah, I feel like it's got to be the metal door. There's just nothing else that makes sense. It's true, because I was the one of the ones who originally tempted him. I don't know what kind of biblical story we could relate to that. Satan tempts Eve, and then Eve turns back around and tempts Satan or something. Okay, Satan, let's go, yeah. Eve buddies up with Satan. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jaguar. Smacking it doesn't matter. How about drilling out in front of it? The Amazon adaptation. Maybe I need to turn into a mouse? Why would that even make sense? The game's been pretty straightforward so far. Other than, like, just possibly forgetting. Oh, excuse me. Good God, I'm a little too comfy. I've not been sleeping enough the last couple nights. So I'm Yawn City. And Scatterbrain City. Let me take this off. But other than, like, you know, having to just memorize where to go, and the inherent difficulty that comes with that, since you can't actually see ahead of you, like, it's been straightforward objectives. I cannot eat him. You cannot eat him. Something Sam I am. Mumbo dude. Help me out. Yeah, I wanted to ask how that was going, but I didn't want to, like, you know, commandeer the chat. Oh shit. That's pretty cool. So she's digging it then? I think you should have to be, right? Or were you guys just kind of having a good time? Yeah, I mean, I guess you'd have to, like... I mean, I don't know how much you want to talk about, yeah. You need to keep playing FF14, but... Oh, really? That's awesome, yeah. You don't even have to... just do your own deal. Maybe this is later? I mean, I could just come back to this level later. There's a chance. But I have to do a Mumbo thing later. Oh, nice. What did she decide on? Was it the Himbo Hrothgar, or... what was the other one? Was it an Elizin? Is that the other option? Style and Elizin. Good, it's a good choice. Maybe we'll just come back to this area. There is a chance I can't finish it. Very unlikely, but there is a chance. Oh, like an Arcanist? That's Summoner, right? I forget the base job sometimes. Yeah, that's a smart one to level first too, especially if you like it. A lot of extra mileage out of having an extra class to level as you go. Yeah, we'll just come back later. I don't like doing this, but I might have to. Because Mumbo... so the thing is, when you get different transformations in this game, you can use them in any level. And that happens to be in a Mumbo area, so there is a chance. The completionist in me is crying in pain right now, but like... probably should... play it safe, because I don't know what else we could do. Well, good. We'll be able to pivot if she wants to. This is her first MMO, right? Did you get her in the FC, or are you waiting on that? For the fat XP gains. Cool. Have to friend your character. We need to go down to Jiggy Wiggy's Temple of Torture. I think I got all of the honeycomb pieces too, right? Oh god, I'm gonna not have found the honeycomb pieces. Oh, no, I did. Just one Jiggy. I mean, it could be like Tooie. Even Banjo-Kazooie, the first one, has a single or two Jiggies that you have to have a move from the other level to do. Or to get. So. It's possible. So what city would she start in then? Would that be Old Daw? Were they Arcanist? Oh, Arc is Limsa. Totally forgot. I'm thinking of Black Mage, aren't I? That was Old Daw. Oh, you did it? Yeah, that's good. Got the emote and all that. Yeah. Oof. Our lad, man. Yeah. I assume you did the. You're doing. Or did you do the side quest line, or did you just end up there somehow? I don't want to like. Say too much. Okay. I didn't realize there was an NPC sitting there. Howdy. How's your progress been, Sim? Did you play much more since the happenings in Stormblood yesterday? Trying to be vague since we got people who aren't in Stormblood right now. Oh, did he? That's pretty cool. I didn't know they had that nice little detail. Oh, that's who walks up. God, I wish I remembered more of Heaven's Word. Not like it's bad or anything, it's been a long time. Wouldn't mind New Game Plus in it at some point. I think that'd be cool. Ice eggs. Bilge Haven. Yeah, I don't know if you could just jump around in New Game Plus, or you have to start and like do the entirety of like an expansion before you can do like a different chain. Okay. I know you can do them for the raids and stuff too, which is cool. Chapters? Okay, that's real nice. Because I would like to try the new Cape West one coming out. But it's going to be a duty, so I'd have to go back through some old content. I mean, I could just watch it, but it'd be cooler to actually like stream it or something. So. Whoa. I don't know if they're gonna make it really hardcore. Thing is, I doubt they're gonna make it too crazy because it's still Realm Reborn, right? I mean, you can't just like throw like some fucking like Endwalker tier like mechanics in there randomly. I'd like to, it'd be cool to be like, oh yeah, Cape Westwind, but it's crazy. But like, it's not gonna be that crazy. It'll probably be more involved than the original, of course, but that is a hell of a name. Neat though. Oh, it's broken into 6. You'd have to do a little bit of work, but it wouldn't be too bad. Could be interesting then. The Black Jinjo. Does anyone dislike pirate or sailor themed levels? That's good stuff. It's the Ice Eggs one. I do not have enough, man. I barely got anything here. Lumbo. Oh, there's a note nest in this. I didn't even notice. There's a mix of note nests and normal notes. That's kind of interesting. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Realm Reborn is pretty chunky. Okay. The patch wants to be broken in. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I've only ever looked at the interface like a couple times. I know to unlock the entirety of a story for stuff, you have to make sure you do all of the post-story. So there's some raids that have some long and silly post-stories. So if you wanted to redo those, like the Shadowbringers one requires like a once a week or like a weekly quest or something that you have to do for like quite a few weeks before you could finish that story, and I've not done that. I think I should probably do that. I went and did the Stormblood one not too long ago just to unlock it in New Game Plus, but I didn't plan on actually doing it. Alright, what do we get here? Okay, this is the spring. Chalk spring. Yeah, I think that would be that's the one thing I've talked about doing, is class quests. Because I am not gonna lie, in a lot of class quests I skipped back in the day. And I would like to go back and remedy that. The Pugilist one? Yeah, I don't remember that one well. I remember what I saw of the quest line a little bit in Shadowbring, or not Shadowbring, Stormblood? What was it? Oh god, where is this? What the fuck is this? Where am I taking this? What is the goal? Oh, the bees? Probably the bees. Yeah, I need to redo that one then, yeah, because I don't even recognize that. That would be awesome. What the? Oh, that was close, dude. That was really tight. Oh my god, there's a fucking timer on this one too, dude. Where the fuck am I going? How the fuck do I get over there? Good god, it's just one giant timer chain. We found it, dude. You little shit. I think that's the joke, he's a little shit. Thank you. Game over. What the fuck? Oh, you can make the jump. Yeah, that's one thing I really haven't done anything of. I've read just a bit of Goldsmith and a bit of mining quest lines, and that's it. Because I haven't even, like, started most of those. I just level through GC turn-in, so... I think that'd be fun. I mean, I've got little things like that I could do. Stories and New Game Pluses and shit. I just gotta find the want. I got too much of an addiction to like leveling and shit. There we go. That was really tight. Holy fuck. Who's this? Oh, this is the mother squid? Squitter. What is this? That's another rat bastard. The water slide of fear. Nice. I like fear. And water slides. How do I get to the Jinja, man? What the fuck is this even? I might have to do it from like a different zone. Good god, dude, the damage in this place is obscene. This one's actually getting a little harder than I expected, man. I should have never said it wasn't too bad. It's not punishing, it's just... Some of these enemies fucking kick ass, man. That's all. Mr. Drippy. Oh. What the? Peacock selling ice cream. Alfred Peacock. Papa Toddy in it. Dude, a free squirt of raspberry juice. Nice. What if I didn't want raspberry? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'll be able to get the ice eggs now. What the fuck? This just had one... It just had one note on it. Okay, but if you die, you get to keep it, I think, still, so... That was something. Couldn't even tell you what my favorite class quest line was. I mean, I could just go for the obvious Dark Knight. I think that was definitely one of the better ones. Probably not White Mage. I do read the White Mage one. The Rogue one was pretty cool, but I didn't read it all either. Oh, I liked the Reaper one. That one was pretty cool. I actually read them nowadays. I just did before. I liked the Reaper one. Sage one was okay. Reaper's up there. Yeah, White Mage is just kind of like... Yeah, Stormblood one. I keep thinking I can get on those because of Rusty Bucket Bay. I think them doing away with job quests, I don't hate it. I like the job quests, but when they have to make like a new one just kind of like attach on like a new one for 10 quests or 10 levels every single time, I feel like they can start to feel kind of fillery sometimes. So having these like role quests that are kind of more centered around the expansions and having that kind of focus, I feel like I'm fine with. Yeah, no, I mean, they even add one role quest per expansion still, just to keep you in check with the people from the role quest or the class quest. But instead of doing all of those extra quests and stuff, now they just do more expansion-themed role ones, like the tank one, the healer one. So there's like 5 or 6 big quest lines. Yeah, like the Reaper had a class quest run. That's how you get most of the... Oh my god, the timing. This fucking levels... This level's something, dude. There's a lot of like fucking timed jump pad shit. I can't say I'm a fan. I already got this one. Yeah. And they're pretty good too. What fate are you waiting for, and why? It's been days. Like for a beast tribe or something? Oh, for a book. Gotcha. I didn't even know there was fates that gave like unique weapons and shit. Am I supposed to just make this jump? Oh, okay. Oh, that book. I gotcha. Zodiac shit. Jesus, that was pretty tight. Look, dude, I got a lot of game hours in there, but I've done a lot of things, man. There's just a lot to do in the game. Yeah, there's a lot of things I haven't messed with that I could, but yeah, leveling's my favorite thing, and obviously doing big content is fun. So I grind triple track cards, yeah. It was a good excuse to like go do all sorts of content and see all the zones again. I'm not done with it, but I pick one goal at a time, I guess. I need to finish Eureka. Eureka's very comfy, but I always like to do that off stream and kind of like, or not always off stream, but usually off stream, because it's like therapeutic as fuck. And just set aside a few hours. Eureka's not something I can just like knock out real quick. Gathering crafting into the ground? Yeah, fuck. I've not gotten into gathering and crafting other than fishing. And I've not gotten into fishing, I've just done some fishing. I might as well have never started crafting, right? Even though I have all 90s, that's like it's pretty much just fake, because I don't actually do anything. I've not even equipped a single weapon on most of those crafters. I don't know, I need to look through all the relic weapons. I just have to see. I kind of told myself when I got into the game that I wouldn't just kind of grind stuff that was grindy just for the sake of kind of doing more shit, because I've always got the stream to make sure I keep going on. But I've started to add stuff in, right? Like triple triad, because like I said, FF14 is very chill for me, so I don't mind sliding in more things here and there. But yeah, Zodiac weapons, other than the Shadowbringers one, which has a lot of like raids and story tied behind it, I've not done any of those. I'll have to look and see what they look like. I might do more of them. I've been considering grinding Zadnor for a machinist weapon. We'll see. Picking one per expansion to make fully. Yeah, that's a great way of doing it. One per expansion. I might do the Stormblood one because I like fucking doing Eureka, dude. I'm a Eureka gamer. And an excuse to do more Eureka is fine with me, so we'll see. Could do it for the stories, but we'll see. Yeah, Godspeed, dude. On the grind on that one, Dragon. That shit's too hardcore for me. Oh, I just gotta fucking know what the hell. Yeah, what's over here? These are a bitch in this game, man. You can only see so far. What is this, an ice one? Where's the ice guy? Already forgotten. Nice, dude. Lava lamps. Hey, you guys got a lava lamp? I'm dead. What? Alright, it should be like 2 feet away. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff too. I mean, I haven't gotten into housing, all that kind of stuff. Slippery slope. It's a slope worth slipping down for sure, but I pick and choose my battles, I guess. Right now I'm in the I'll play anytime when other people are playing zone, but I might do after like Elden Ring like a wrap up of Eureka. Let me go grab a drink and I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for watching. Yeah. Well, at least after you do it, no grind in the future of grinding is ever gonna feel as bad. You know? entire set of standards on what's a bad grind is going to be completely warped. Or you'll burn out so hard you'll never want to grind something ever again in your life, but well, one of the two. Mind broken or come out strong? What's the current progress? You said 1/8? I guess that's accurate enough. Where was this at? I'm like totally misremembering everything, isn't this? Oh, these are sparking ones. Almost 1/8 though. Okay. I didn't miss anything farther up. Okay. These are ISAs. Because I still need a lot of notes, I think. Yeah, like 50. One more of the coins. We're about to do the boss. Maybe. Good luck. I'll probably do a Zodiac type weapon for this expansion too when they introduce it. It was worth doing one for the story and just for fun. The last one. I think that was my thing, is that I took a break after, as soon as Stormblood came out, I took a break till all the patches were out, so I never was really, like, there at the time. Sorry, to do that Zodiac weapon. But like, in Shadowbringers, I kind of played a little bit every patch, and I feel like that's how I'm going to do it with Emerald here. Or every couple patches, at the worst. Actually, more than I thought. Actually, do a focus here. I'm gonna trust him in the RNG gods here. Okay. Full power. In Shadowbringers, I gotta do a 2-for-1 grind. That was my big thing. Because leveling in Zadnor, I mean, it's some of the best XP you can get for 70 to 80, was it? So it's like you might as well get your weapon while you're there. And it's cool doing stuff with people. I mean, Eureka, I guess, isn't dead, but I don't know how often you see people when you're doing Realm Reborn, or I don't even remember how you get the Heavensward one. It's probably similar to the Rummer Blends. Let's see what this gives us. No, there's too many things that people would want to grind, like pets and obviously weapons and mounts and stuff. There's a decent, like, Discord's community for doing the final bit of it and all that. Got the big gulp. Holy shit. I don't know if this is cute or fucking scary, man. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. There been anything over here? I just swim. You move quick. Let's jump in, man. Take a dip. Damn, dude, this guy is a rat bastard. Heard 5 coins from this far away, man. Hey, mister. You like birds, don't you? Some of my best friends are birds. Why is Banjo's eyes like brown, dude? He looks kind of scary, man. I don't think his eyes were like... I mean, maybe they were brown, but they didn't look like that, man. His other bird friends? That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm pretty sure he just had one bird friend. Canary... No, he hasn't met Canary Mary yet. She's like a bird, woman, human hybrid. I mean, I guess we just saved some other Kazooies. I wouldn't say they're friends though. There's some other Breagles. Dude, Canary Mary is creepy, man. How she gives you her fucking the Cheeto pages and shit. I don't know if it was supposed to be from her snatch or from like under her armpits or like what. It was something kind of dirty, that ambiguously dirty. Oh, the eagle, yeah, they'd be buddies. Yeah, Canary Mary was something, dude. Dying in a poison. Yeah. Bird snatch, Canary Mary, man. It's very very leading how she gives you the jiggies and shit. Well, we got an extra pack of smokes, man. The Neo Boomer out for a walk, man. I've been seeing all these commercials for the new Paramount Star Trek thing, Akira. It looks really bad, man. Are you still keeping up with the the current state of Star Trek shows. I always think of you when I hear about shitty Star Trek shows. Picard, it had the one from it was Picard and he was a CG warped into like some place and it looked really bad, and then it had the chick Janeway, I think, driving. There's like Whoopi Goldberg was in the trailer too. It's on the Twitch website. Yeah, I think I did, Jaggle, and I didn't even notice. I mean, Whoopi Goldberg was enough for me. Yeah. It gets through mine. They always have. Maybe it wasn't Janeway then. I could be wrong. It looked like it was probably like an older Janeway, but... So is that all I wanted to do with this thing? I mean, that wasn't like bad, but... Yeah, maybe they did on that too. How do I get in here? There's so much of this area I'm missing. Thanks for the trinket. Yeah, it seems like a lot of the new stuff's just fucking bad, man. I wish they just turned me back into Banjo if I just went too far, like in the old ones. When was the last good, like, bit of Star Trek in your mind? Bit of Star Trek media. Like I said, I watched a, like, decent chunk of it. Well, not a decent chunk. Watched a bit of all of, like, the first 3 or 4 shows when my brother was watching them all, but... I don't think I ever got to see any of the truly rancid stuff. Some on the spot character development or something. I can't get over this, man. Yeah, this fence is fucking godly. Let's go turn in our coins. Yeah, it sounds iffy, man, for sure. Have they done a movie anytime recently? I wanna watch some of the old, like, fucking Kirk movies, dude. Some of the fucking crazy shit. Enterprise in the 2000s has been fantastic since Deep Space Nine. Oh, really? Deep Space Nine was... Was that Janeway? Which one was Deep Space Nine? Or is that the one with the guy after, Picard? I don't remember his name. He had the son by the end of it or whatever. You know, as much as Grunty talks about winning, she's something I feel like of a sportsman or something. She wants to give him a chance and destroy him, right? She doesn't want it to be totally unfair. Impossible, right? Maybe she relishes the carrot dangling in front of Banjo or something. Give him just enough hope. You can't just throw the invisible fucking super fences out on him. Well, Cisco. Okay. I gotcha. Nope, here we go. So I'm racing him right now? This is a very interesting way to reuse this mechanic. This minigame. The visuals here make this very, very funky. I'm sure you essentially just need to catch a certain amount of these. Oh, I guess you had some mistakes too. Cisco. I guess technically you can see what's coming, but like good luck actually using that. Jesus fuck. I think we beat him. You're doing Eureka? Nice suit. Dude, Eureka, people hyped it up as being like bad or like boring, but it was comfy, man. It was comfy core, I would call it. I mean, I'm not done with it, but I don't even bother doing my weeklies half the time. I just fucking run around with Fate groups and just fuck our grind monsters till Fate spawns. Fucking hang out in the cool zones. The glow. I haven't even started a weapon. I'm just doing the story. Call me crazy, man. Animoses. Let me look through what all the zones are again real quick. Hydrados has been chill. Animos, I mean, there's a lot to learn. There's a lot going on. And there's no, like, trick like in Pyros to level grind quickly. I don't know if I call it the hardest, though. Maybe. The thing with Animos is there's, like, such a high level, like, a high gap of levels in it. But, I mean, that's how they all are. I think if Pyros didn't have the, sprite farming strat, it would probably be the hardest. Like, you would die a lot, and it'd be really annoying. Because it's just, like, corridors and shit. But the sprite farm pretty much cuts the time you have to be in there by, like, 2/3. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I see where you're coming from. I could agree. For me, I've never thought about which one's really the most difficult, other than, like, which one's easiest to die in. Or which one's the most annoying grind? I mean, all of them you have to kind of just like sit at the beginning and grind a bit, then you open up when you get more fates. Pyros has a trick to skip most shit. I think even Hydratos does. Yeah. Which that does suck. Can't even group for weeklies, really. I don't know which one I liked the most. I think I liked Pyros the least, but I've liked the other three pretty well. Pick up the feathers. And we're still missing like quite a bit. Like, there's clearly like a big chunk of level that we just have not seen. Like, I don't know how to get over here. If I could physically see out, it would be easier to do, but I cannot. Oh, what wacky way I have to get through this. Oh, maybe that's a hole there? Maybe you go in as the rat. God, you have to change a lot more than I expected, right? It's just like a dirt patch, but it looked like you could kind of see some broken piece there. And I'm trying to see some of this stuff. With the texture work and just the lack of distance can be a bit odd. Because, I mean, I would assume you'd have to go somewhere else before I'd assume there's like a hole in the fence. I would just put an actual fence with the hole, not a slightly broken bar. Yep. So maybe there's some other shit then. This video game is something that I'm curious about. I wonder if you can actually break into these buildings. You might be able to. I don't know, I just like the comfy rolling around with people doing fates. It's cool. You can just pick whatever class you want. I just play red mage so that I could res people so they don't lose XP. I give up. I don't blame you. I mean, I jump instances and Endwalker fates to get the ones I want. It's a good call. This sucks, you need like a very specific one and have to wait for it. Are there like Fate farm groups and PFs for like Zodiac weapons and shit? That'd be cool. I wish that Fates went down as quick solos with a group. Because there's so many just dead Fate situations. But I guess PFs would help. Yeah. The Lux one? Was that... What are these coins even? Where do I even get these? End credits. Was that the Realm Reborn ones? I've already forgotten the names, even though I just talked to Elegy about it. Oh, that's Heavensward, yeah. I don't even know how you... anything about Heavensward. About Zodiac weapon shit. Straight up, like nothing. I couldn't tell you a damn thing about how to even begin that. Is that just Fade farming and Alex shit, or... like what kind of stuff do you even do? It doesn't have a zone attached to like Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Gilgi. A lot of people in Gilgi, so... hopefully people are finishing Fates so that you can go do, I guess the more Fates people finish, the higher chance you have of like new ones spawning out. But it is 2 AM, so God knows. Poetics. Really, LG? Holy fuck. He scared me off the fucking... the Zodiac weapons, dude. That sounds like hell. It'd be chill. I mean, I'm just like music and stream watch when I play that off stream or on stream talking to people. Yeah, no, I'm sure it's not too bad. And they've made the steps easier, right? Does anybody know that? I thought that they would usually make it a bit easier on like after an expansion, but I could be totally wrong on that. This level's been cool though. So, in the concept of it, where it's kind of like got a little bit of like fun and game, like if there's the food truck, you can go inside of people's houses. There's kind of like the waste, the wharf and shit. It's definitely got more personality than the other 2 or 3. Oh, nice, dude. Yatta! Clearly it is missing large stuff. Can I get up here? I do think this level though got the most bullshit so far. There's just a lot of like annoying, like, I don't want to say pixel hunts, but tough shit to find. Hey, later, thank you for the conversation. Thank you for watching. We're almost scatterbrained today. I feel like it could be with the squid. Maybe I didn't see enough of the squid stuff. Oh, I need the... Okay, there it is. I just totally forgot. I am scared of it right now. Holy shit. The sandcastle. It just became this fixture that I didn't even think about. I have to turn into a mouse. This place has required me to change into like everything. I don't know if that's gonna be everything, but I assume it's gonna be pretty big still. I don't think I have red mage boarding. Maybe. I don't have a lot of boardings. I just use like silly shit or like cutesy shit. I've done the whole try to make my chocobo look try hard, but I always end up just going for the silly stuff. I mean, also, my chocobo is fucking pink, so... like, it's got a light pink to it, so there's not... I mean, I can't make it look hardcore, unless it was, like black or something. That went with more of the edgy stuff. I like the pink chocobo, though. Maybe I would do... I think I originally wanted to do a white chocobo. And then it ended up, like, light pink. Maybe I'd go for, like, a more hot pink if I could, but... I think this game's gonna take longer than I thought. We'll see. Which is fine. I mean, I'm enjoying it enough, I think. It's not like a godly platformer, of course, but... Weird. Each world's got its own little brand of novice network. The Spriggan one is what got me into wanting to be a novice network more often, because it was just total drama island, and there were some funny characters that we'd always joke about on the stream, because I used to show the chat on stream all the time, and I said, you know, maybe that wasn't the best thing. But it was funny. Is there something weird going on, or is it just that you're in like a different novice network? Climb the milk. Oops. Fairy. Or something on my face, and I just scratching near it and scraped it. Oh, we. Quite the trip. Well, the Jinjo's the last of the Jiggies, but I'm missing 5 notes. I hope they're not like just blending in somewhere weird. I mean, they might be in here somewhere. Success! Cue the fanfare music. Where is this Jinjo? What's next? Oh, I can just walk up to him. Jesus Christ. The Jinjos are united. The world at peace. The timelines corrected. Okay. Problem here is I'm missing 1 set of 5. Oh boy. This level's been, like I said, well, design-wise it's been cooler. Gameplay-wise it's been way more hell. I've been in here for a while already. Where could this 5 be, man? It could be a squid thing, but I feel like I was pretty... thorough. Maybe. Who the fuck even was the Jinjo? Like down here somewhere? Might have been in the center of the town up top. That might have been it. I need to try out the other fan games that the guy who did Jiggies a Time made after Jiggies a Time. There's the one that's supposed to be like each world is like a different N64 game, like theme. That one's supposed to be pretty good. I don't remember what it's called. I have bookmarked somewhere. I'm sure there's some other fan ones, but... It's mostly that guy and his. I think it was a team, but that's what I'm interested in. I just need to do my Zelda fan hacks, man. Like the missing link and all that. If you guys see the 5 notes I'm missing, feel free. If I happen to run by them. Check down in here. Possible I missed something. Don't see anything up here. It's possible there was still some, but I just want to check the octopus again. That was a table. It was not a table. Nothing there either. Let's try changing. And it's possible there is a set of 5 I missed though, up near the spring jumps. It was a fast section. I might have missed a little something. There's been times I've world hopped and then I've just completely forgotten to go back for like days at a time. The big thing is I don't think you can see FC chat anymore. So I only notice when it's like quiet enough. Oh, and you can't do your fucking retainers. It's cool though. I mean, sometimes I'll just sit and leave on like a different server. See what the fuck's going on. So they just turned all these on after you've cleared it once. I don't need to recheck it. I don't think there's anything up there. Fuck, ouch. Ooh. One sec. Stubbed my toe, or my pinky toe real hard, man. Earlier. Like a nail was split a little bit. I'll doctor that up in a bit. A little trim. Where is this last 5 notes, man? Oof. Like, I want 100% it, of course, but... Yeah, it just makes sense. Just gives you way more chances to find it in a short amount of time. Hell man, when the DC travel comes out, there'll be no issues. He's got every single fucking one. Are there any notes here? Maybe there was and I just missed it. Well, I guess not every one, but you know. Quite a few. Really screwed the pooch on this level, man. I mean, there's definitely more secret stuff going on, but... Man, being stuck with, like, just a couple left, like, it's gotta be, like, one set of 5 sitting somewhere. It's, like, the worst feeling. How many books are there total? 8? 9? 9. Oh, we're almost there then. I don't know how bad the last steps are. Dude, is it like in here and I'm missing it? What if it was all the way up top and I just missed it? Oh my god. It's possible, dude. I'm running out of options of places to check. Oh. $75 material? Just like any material? I mean, they should be really cheap on the market board at least, right? I'll play Elden Ring tomorrow, probably. Well, depends on how poorly I finish this game. I might have to knock a little bit of this out tomorrow, we'll see. Yeah, how do you get Alexandria? Maps. Really? I've only done a couple, I think a couple hours of Shadowbringers map. I would like to do more maps, like treasure stuff, just to see the dungeons. I've always wanted to see all the treasure ones, but... That shit's pain. It seems like it. It's hiding behind the... Such bullshit. I said at the beginning of the game, dude. I'm like, I really hope they don't do that shit where, since it's a fixed angle, with like a semi-top down thing, where they hide shit behind other shit. Because it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass and turn into like a pixel scavenger hunt thing. And they did it, dude. Granted, that's probably the best spot it could have been in. It wasn't total bullshit, but it was still hidden behind the Jinjo statue. Well, I definitely don't feel bad that it took that long. They just hadn't set us up for that yet, right? They've never done it yet. Now that I know they will, I'm gonna have to check like every fucking corner. Ay, caramba. Jesus. Only 100% of this area. I feel like that one jiggy we're missing in the other zone is something we could do, but let's wait till we get all the combos. Mysterious maps. Maps are, well, at least to my knowledge, yeah, little treasure dungeons is what I think of, that are like scalable to like 3 to 5 or 6 players or something, and you get like, you know, pets, crafting, unique crafting materials, you do little fun fights and shit. I don't know if it's the same thing when we're talking about maps for Realm Reborn, but like Time Worn maps or Kumbira Skin maps. We need to go back down. Yeah, I might. I feel like I should do like one weapon for every expansion, just to say like, hey, I'm a cool guy and I did that, but I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, looks wise, the one I want the most is another Shadowbringer one. I mean, I would just do maps in general. Just to see the map dungeons and get some stuff, but... yeah, they're doing the weapons. That's what I like about the Stormblood one. Even though I'm not doing the weapon there, everybody there is doing it, so it's cool just to kind of hang out with peeps and kind of zone. There's a lot of times I like to like be parts of groups, but not have to like say anything. Just like exist with like a group of people doing stuff. It's kind of fun. It's very chill. Eureka has a little bit more talking, but it can be like that. I like it. And I'll usually manage like trackers on websites if I'm there long enough for people, which is fun because everybody's, you know, editing the websites and the tracker pages, and they're all fighting shit to spawn stuff, and it's cool. I don't know, I like Eureka, man. XXX ammo on them, nice. You ate one of the hottest wings from Buffalo Wild Wings the other day. Like, it was hot for you, or it was their hottest? What was the aftermath, man? The night in the shitter. No flavor, all heat, yeah. That's my thing, is I love the flavor of like good spicy stuff, but my stomach and shit hates the actual heat, sadly. It's all about the flavor. The hottest you can do without signing a waiver. Oh, I've eaten their top wing. It's just pure heat. It doesn't taste good. So how hot is it though? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I'm sure they're not selling anything that's truly psychotically hot. But for your average Joe, is it pretty hot? It is pretty hot? Okay, that's... I gotta give them some respect for that. Not like Taco Bell habanero or something, you know, ghost pepper Taco Bell. It just tastes like nothing, right? It's not even spicy. Remnants like 2 hours after? Shit. I'm a pussy when it comes to that shit, so I'd probably be dead. I just don't do enough super spicy shit because of my stomach, so I have no resilience, or whatever you want to call it. Ooh, that's fucked, man. Just surprises you? I feel like you shouldn't do that to people. Honeybee. My honeybee. My lady. Blazin' is the hottest wing. Yeah, I always do the milk. Is there supposed to be like a thing that helps you the most with spicy food? Is there like some secret trick, or is it just drink milk? Fats? 350k Scoville. What are some numbers so I can know what 350k Scoville is? I've watched some of that hot fucking talk show, the Hot Wings talk show, Hot Ones or whatever. That's about as much Scovilles I know. Scoville. Scoville skill. What is? Give me some stuff here. What in the fuck? 16 trillion? Oh, this is 16 billion, excuse me. What the fuck is this? Jalapenos 8 to 10k. Okay, these are just, these aren't even spices. They're just fucking like crazy chemicals. Racinoferritoxin. It's got toxin in the name, man. Jalapeno beans 8 to 10k. 350k is pretty fucking juicy then. Cali Reaper, I think it's called. I've heard of that. World's hottest pepper hit 2.2 million. Huh. Well, 350k is pretty big. Yeah, that's what I'd be worried about. I've had some like stomach issues like that in the past. Not an ulcer, but like, definitely even as a kid I was prone to stomach aches and shit like very easily. And nowadays I don't get them as much, but I tend to have a pretty weak stomach for that kind of stuff, so I wouldn't even risk it. So what's the hottest thing you guys have ever had? Have any of you guys done some insano shit? Fire eggs. The cold area, I don't think that's how it works. Hot heat, temperature. Raw habanero. My dad's had some pretty bad stuff where he's like, we might have to take him to the fucking hospital because he likes spicy, but I don't remember what the spiciest thing is for me. There might have been something I had like I could feel for like an hour, and like that was it. Nothing like, I mean that was still a lot, but like nothing that is crazy in the grand scheme of things. Not imitating them. Johnny Knoxville's fucking commandments, dude. Diminishing returns anyways. I mean, I imagine there's only so much you can like feel or something, right? Like, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Comfy snow area, dude. Yeah, waiver is just pain. I mean, it's probably the challenge of pride, and I don't know, waiver. I don't even know if that's novelty at that point, right? Like you're having to do some serious shit. Boom! Fucking 3B, dude. I'm a fucking angler. I'm a master angler. Yeah, that's what I'd be worried about, is fucking just destroying my insides. Yeah, exactly. I've had like stomach aches and reactions to certain things so bad that I did shit blood for like a couple times. I definitely don't need some kind of insane spiciness that's gonna make me like fucking be blasting liters of blood out of my ass, man. Just bad. No way. I mean, hats off to the people who've got the nuts, but yeah, I like spicy flavor. And it sucks being somebody who likes spicy flavor but has like a weaker stomach, because I tend to just stray away and go just really buffalo. I don't know my Scovilles, but yeah, I mean, I used to do like hot or, you know, extra hot type of shit, but these days I'm just a mild kind of guy. I just get mild or medium, you know, for like the really basic bitch definitions or labels for some of the spices at some of these places. Habanero tempered by stuff. My friends tried, this was long ago, I don't do a whole lot with people outside the stream these days. They were trying I think they did Ghost Peppers straight up. That was pretty hardcore. Raw Habaneros 150k? Jeez. And it's all in the seeds, right? Like that's what... Like that's where the heat really is. Like big time. Not all, yeah. That's like a big deal. Okay, I gotcha. I just fell. The ribs. What the fuck? I didn't even realize I was jumping from the depth perception issue, man. Hard to tell with these top down, man. What the fuck? This thing's miles. I'm sure it's on a timer. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, this one is definitely more scummy than I imagined after the first two levels. So I was talking up how chill it was, but it started to be a bit more fucking bullshit now. They call him the Banjo Expert. KD Banjo Expert Kill. I tried to change my name to KDkill again. There must be somebody who's actually logging in as KDkill. Cause I can never get it, dude. Just don't care unless you're a partner. I thought it was supposed to be some automated thing where like once somebody didn't use their shit for like a year or something, you'd be able to, but yeah, maybe it's not automated at all. I only ever actually tried to contact them once. I mean, I don't mind KDkill. I mean, the KD part's what everybody says, and it rolls off the tongue enough, but the kill part, if you're not used to it, like I'm used to just seeing my fucking handle all the time, like it's probably really fucking edgy. I don't know. I think chill kind of just like a bit weird. The skidoos, where the nasty men get us. I don't think it's a big problem, yeah, it's just kind of like, it'd be nice if I could change it. Oh, this is me. It's just if it's ever been made. Oh yeah, the account. Yeah, I don't think it is either, but unless it's some bot account or something. I don't know. It's not a big deal. I'm used to KDkill. It's just one of those things. I think maybe if you're just scrolling by my name, it would look like it's some KD ratio shit. Or I think there's some guy, some basketball player named KD, and it looks like I want to kill him or something. Like it's no. I mean, even though I've had the KD thing probably before the fucking dude was born. It's like I've had people come in. I've had one or two people come in and be like, hey, some kind of KD fan or something. I don't. What the fuck are you talking about? And I looked it up as a basketball player. But overall, I mean, I don't really have a problem with my handle in any big way. I'm not like I'm XX Sephiroth one wing or XX one winged angel XX or some shit, right? Although if I did have that handle straight up, that would actually probably be pretty cool. Cause it'd be funny as fuck. And just be like you know, the quintessential, overly edgy fucking thing. Oh, did it? Yeah. For some reason when my mini fridge starts on and off, I get a pop in the ears, and sometimes my camera resets. Yeah, I'm super focused, dude. They call me the banjo expert after all. See, here it is again, dude. We must be getting something soon. Where's Mumbo's? Oh, it's right here. How we doing, Radlos? Dead man walking. You play some Elden Ring today, man? Okay, this is gonna have to sit somewhere else. Oh, do I have to get on top of this or something? I guess so. Man, it does a lot of damage though. I'll go back to Mumbo's. Should take me there. I want to change, dude. I want to be different. I don't belong here. Let's fully check out the zone I'm in right now before we move to other areas. So I have to memorize a little less at once. Let's add a few key missing parts. Thing is though, I might need like moves from a different bit. Thought there was something over there. Song reminds me of Paper Mario 1, man. Yeah, let's get that vibe. Grunty Industries. No. Did anybody like Grunty Industries, dude? That's like that one part for me in 2E, right? Where like I have to be really into wanting to finish my replay to like actually finish Grunty Industries. It's such a hassle of a level. I mean, clearly this isn't gonna be like that, but just that it's named Grunty Industries. Giving me a fucking attack here. How you doing? Expert did. Every expert still has their things they don't like, man. I always just hate doing it. I think I dislike Pterodactyl Land more every time I replay the game too. There's too much having to swap between big and small dinosaurs. See, I like Atlantis. I like, that's Jolly Roger's Lagoon. I like Jolly Roger's. But yeah, I think Pterodactyl Land and Grunty Industries are the worst. I need to replay it because I don't remember the game past the dinosaur level. Do it, man. Stream it. Yeah, see, Elegy knows. Grunty Industries is absolutely the run killer, dude. If you're not super into the game at that point, that is totally the level, man. There's no happiness in Grunty Industries. You have to either be the biggest Cloud Cuckoo Land fan, or like, I guess be fucking wacky enough to actually like Grunty Industries a lot. yeah, same here. I mean, Tui's always the one I replay the least. Not because I think it's bad, I think it's great. Maybe as good as Kazooie, but Kazooie, the self-contained levels and the speed, the pacing of how you get through them, and just how short the game is comparatively, just makes it so much better of a replay for me. Tui is so much more involved to do everything, and while it's cool, it has those moments like Grunty Industries where it's like too involved. I think that's another bad thing about Grunty Industries is you just come off of Pterodactyl Land, which is also kind of a pain after a bit. I've been meaning to replay Donkey Kong 64. I haven't played it since I was a kid, and I remember it being infuriating as a kid, so I really want to see how it is now. Yeah, that's what everybody says, so I really want to do it. It seems like their absolute worst 3D platformer. And while like the Kongs have some charm to them, I doubt the gameplay is gonna be even close. I mean, when I was young, I hated having to fucking get into every single Kong to go grab all of the fucking stuff for 100%, right? Like, it'd be so much better if you could just change on the fly. Swap anywhere mod? No. I'm gonna do the vanilla, but no. Jet Force Gemini, I love Jet Force Gemini, although it has a bad grind at the end. I'm gonna replay that as well. I haven't done it since I was a kid. I really love the music, and I wish that guy had done more soundtracks. It sounds terrible. It's neat from what I remember, but you really have to be into the tunes and the visuals, because they improved the gameplay in the Rareware collection, but I've heard the worst part is the amount of backtracking and, like, grinding at the end of the game, and I don't think they've changed that. As long as I've been watching, but I want to though. I want to. We were going through. I did like blast cores and shit. I did some of the other rare games. I'm working my way up to Jet Force Gemini and shit. Well, it did get changed to have at least twin stick controls on the new version of it. What's this? Great. This area is Hallam. I think Banjo-Kazooie is one of my favorite 3D platformers, but I think it's a lot more in the charm, in the presentation, and all the little things you can go do than like the raw gameplay. Like absolutely Mario 64 is like a better feeling 3D platformer, but I think it's a different kind of 3D platformer. I think it does it well. But yeah, it kind of seems like it's a lightning. Was lightning a pan thing? I don't remember what the saying is. Cause they only really did Kazooie and Tooie well. I mean, DK64 is like fucked. Star Fox Adventures is like fucked. Conker's is not a bad 3D platformer, but it's absolutely about the comedy and the presentation more than the mechanical side of things. Yeah, that's how I felt about it. Just really tight level design, just raw collectathon, but it doesn't get old because of all the different areas and the variety of stuff going on in the levels. Like I said, I like that they were self-contained. They didn't overstay their welcome. There's not too many like that part situations in the first game, which is very tight. Like 2E ups the amount of effort it takes to do everything, and it's cool, but I feel like that tight flow kind of... Like I missed that a little bit when I played 2E, but it's still great. But yeah, DK64 seems rough, man. DK64 seems like all pain, no pace. Okay, well... I agree with you, LG, for sure. But in every version of that game that's released since then, they've made it so that you don't lose the notes when you die. So that's what I always play it on. I always play it on Xbox because of that. It's so much better. But I agree with you. That was like fucked. Especially on Rusty Bucket Bay and Click Clock Wood. Because they're so fucking long, dude. Does it have a bug? I did not know that, man. Does anybody know if the Switch online version does the guaranteed notes, or do you lose them on death? The puzzle minigame. Oh, really? I always do that once I get 100%. I didn't know you could get fucked by it. That's crazy. Oh, Jesus, I get that now. I understand. Damn, that's a really big oversight. They didn't fix that? Tier maker? Oh, absolutely, dude. Let's do it right now. Who gives a fuck? Just want to do it right now while everybody's here. I need to move some shit. Where do I want to put this? Yeah, it's funny, but at the time I'm sure it's pretty annoying. It was like when I missed that one East 9 quest because I walked up I walked out of a fucking room, and it's just like, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but it's like, damn, I was right there, dude. Oh, and it was Rusty Bucket, dude. Oh. Rusty Bucket is always my biggest trouble level when I replay. There's always like one fucking note I'm missing, dude. And then I might like, I've died. Even in recent runs, I've died after it and looking for it. And it's, oh my god. It's because of that one room where you can fall down and the fucking shit and then you instantly die. I mean, it's really funny here for sure. Alright, let me move some shit and then we can do this tier list. Playing a top-down 3D platformer just inherently makes just the levels not work as well. I also don't think there's been much charm. A lot of the levels are very basic, like, oh, this one's like kind of a basic beach, no NPCs really, no anything crazy going on. Yeah, I mean, I haven't hated playing this, but when I really think about it, yeah, like, it's absolutely dumpstered on by the first two. Like, there's not enough like, cool, like, different areas and assets going on. I mean, there's mini games, which is nice. But, like, the bayou? Like, Jesus, dude. There's just a bunch of weird log jumps, man. There was barely anything going on in that level. There was the Haunted Mansion for, like, 2 seconds, man. And it's just... I mean, I'm gonna forget about these levels. But I can... Okay. That I can do a tier list on games... like 2E that I haven't played in forever. I mean, I guess I've replayed them a lot. But every level, except maybe Cuckoo Land, is very vividly still in my mind. I'm gonna forget about all these levels tomorrow. That's my problem with this, dude. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, I'm going to, like, these are absolutely just nothing. Like, the idea of a ranch level is cool, but a ranch farm level in like Kazooie or 2E would have so much more going on. It'd be sick. In this, it was just like, there was like one barn. Otherwise, it was just like jumping over grassy cliffs and like that. I don't know. So my thing with this is, it's harder. It has more platforming. It definitely asks more out of you, but it has none of the charm and presentation that I think is great about the Banjo games. And Banjo, I don't think, is a bad game or play-wise platformer, but the mesh of the presentation and the charm with the gameplay is kind of like what makes it good. Because without that, you're just playing like a kind of weaker platformer, right? You might as well go play Mario 64 or something. And that's kind of where this is weird. Is like, it just doesn't work as like a pure platformer as much, and especially not as a top-down one. Because top-down platforming like this doesn't work because you can't see in the distance. So unless it's linear, you cannot explore properly because you have to memorize every square essentially, right? Like, I can't be like, oh yeah, I remember this area, and I could visualize the whole level, I could see it all. See all the personality just right there. I could choose where to go based on, you know, stuff I see. I can't do that here. I have to just remember what it is everywhere. It just doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, the music's... I mean, it's just them. That's the problem, is this is aping Banjo-Kazooie and shit. And it just can't do it as well, right? Like, if it owned its own thing more, that'd be fine. And I mean, it kind of does, but like, it's Banjo-Kazooie music, but not as good. It's Banjo-Kazooie levels, but not as good because it's on a Game Boy. It's just how it is. I don't think this has been bad, and I don't think I ever went into this expecting it to be better than the first two. But you know, there's just reasons for that it's stayed that way. Yeah, I might do Banjo Pilot. We were talking about that, or I was talking about seeing that on the wiki. Then I played every Banjo game, I guess, right? Yeah. Probably blame the GBA for that a lot. God, I might. Oh, did it not actually come out? I actually wouldn't know. I should have been eating as we did this. My thing is, I might just get too fucking tired. I feel like Elden Ring's gonna be slightly delayed for this. That's alright though. What might happen actually is I might go to bed early today. And we just finish this tomorrow, we'll see. Cause I did not get a lot of sleep. I'll be right back. Well, it said on the wiki that Banjo Pilot was Diddy Kong Racing's sequel, but they had to change it because they got bought by Microsoft. That was the idea. But that could have been bullshit. That's just a wiki page, so I'm not sure. I just came across that info earlier, so... We just got started on this, man. I might save the rest of this for tomorrow. Oh, thank you very much, Charlotte. Yeah, I'll try it out at some point, but... Another thing about this... the first time chatter thing is new, yeah. It's been around for about a year. But yeah, first time anybody chats in the chat, it'll pop that up. So the bots always have it. So yeah, trying to judge depth is really bad in this as well, for obvious reasons. Like depth and elevation is really hard. Like right there I thought I was good. Another thing about the charm in this game is thinking about how few like NPCs and stuff there is. There's like a couple here and there, but they don't really have much to say. And their personalities aren't anything super crazy, and the retorts that like Kazooie has aren't like a nuts. Really just the bottles stand-in is about as crazy as it gets, and even he's not that nuts. And I feel like that kind of stuff matters, man. I mean, how like Gobi's Valley's named after the guy, right? Like, I mean, that's a big part of the series. I just don't think this has a lot of that. And they absolutely could. That's the thing, is like the charm and like the visual, like the identity of some of the levels could be better on this. Yeah, it's way easier to do in 3D probably. But like, there's no reason this couldn't have had that. Like, absolutely you're not going to have as good a platforming, it's just inherently is not going to work as well on a fucking GBA, but... Another jump. I mean, I guess if I had to break it down, this is technically the hardest Banjo-Kazooie game. I think I've died more in this game already than I've probably died in the entire series combined. I think everything does a lot of damage. You're having to do a lot of leaps of faith and shit. And some of the platforming is a bit more involved. To the game's credit, its platforming is pretty fast. You got like a fair amount of control and speed and momentum, but... It's also not like the #1 thing that matters, and not great. I'm surprised I made that shot. Didn't even know it was coming, right? I think is this kind of thing, it lends itself to more of that bullshit that you would get in a 3D platformer. Especially in rare ones, because rare, I mean, they were absolutely fine with having their games be like pretty hard, and that's totally great, that's totally fine. But there's also a lot of bullshit in that age, I feel like. Not just from rare, but just in general. And I feel like you get some of that, like, you'd probably call it unfair, kind of shitty difficulty. The good thing though is this game's not punishing at all. You just reload right where you were and you don't have to redo anything. It's not a big deal. Absolute man, it was lucky. I mean, I was going for it, but I did not expect it. Also, this game I feel like is not confident enough. It copies way too many things from the other ones, like the Klungo fights. Well, that's new. But like a lot of the Klungo fights are the same. Like the pipes right here, just like the Rusty Bucket ones. There's a lot of things that are just like... just lifted straight out of the first two, which like... I feel like isn't inherently wrong to do, but it doesn't stand on enough on its own, have enough of its own personality. Oh, this is a pain. I went into no hell. I can't even tell. This is supposed to be like a plug? Vampire Survivors is sick. If I didn't have Elden Ring coming out, I'd probably pick it up and play it. I watched somebody do a little bit of the new map play. Just looks like just raw fun, man. Yeah, it's just raw dopamine dispenser, yeah. Let's look at the original content like that light. Like above me. Oh, that like fucking weird like ball light. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I wouldn't say that has any yeah, charm to it at all. This is jank as fuck, dude. Yeah, I couldn't even like tell. I can't when I can't even exactly tell what the fuck it is. Something's wrong. And it's got just a square outline around it. Yeah. Dude, he's too quick, man. You don't get enough momentum on the ground. Everything does way too much fucking damage in this game, man. Like, I walk in a Klungo like a few times and I lose all my health. Dark Souls and Banjo-Kazooie, yeah. He's like off the side, dude. What if you like shoot Klungo? Oh, you can. That's definitely gonna be the way to do it. I mean, there's some things I like. Like I said, the controls I would say technically are a bit more responsive. Being able to walk around and shoot is good. I think it's a necessity in this though, because imagine just stopping with 8 directions here and like aiming, especially with the little you can actually see on the screen at once. Like, you have to be able to reposition yourself to realistically ever shoot any other time than for like a fucking minigame. The Mumbo fucking skulls, the Mumbo tokens are horrific. Like, actually, they're fucking scary. Why the fuck, out of all of the shit they lifted over the old ones, would they not lift the Mumbo tokens, dude? Instead, you've got these just like straight up, just like fucking spooky mechanical skulls, little fucking beady eyes, man. Mystery, dude. And when they're out in the field, they're just like these dark, nasty looking things, man. That's odd. Like, they serve a slightly different purpose, because you don't collect a bunch of them. It's one per transformation unlock, but like, it's just fucking like, I mean, the rare's attached to it, but I don't know how much they're attached to it. Like, it's on their game dev list. For what that matters. feel like I have to come back in here with like Mumbo's transformation. Mingo Jongo or some shit? Yeah, you'd think. There's a reason they give you honeycombs that give you 2 at once, man. Every enemy just does fucking bigly ass damage, dude. Yeah, like I said, I don't even know if I want to finish this level right now. Maybe we could. I want to be able to remember what's going on tomorrow, but I'm getting pretty tired. It's one of those, like, I feel like I need to go to bed early kind of days. I think it's because I've had too many days with not enough sleep. And we've been talking so much about the other banjos. It's not good for this game. Although now that I'm getting back into it, it's fine, but yeah. It's just a different speed of the game for sure. Demoralizing, yeah. This was not timed. Maybe they want you to use invincibility down there? I feel like probably not. So far the invincibility's only mattered for like... Yeah. It's only mattered for we'd probably just have to have a transformation that handles it. Must be some door that only can be done, like open with like a specific transformation. I don't know where the Mumbo thing is though. We probably gotta come back with the Mumbo. Well, we did activate this, so we could at least do this real quick. Like, how many of those, like, juiced guys did you ever even see? The fucking original games, dude. Not many, man. What was even the point of going up there? Like, there's some dudes up there, but like... Let's get out of here. Like, I'm trying to see what the fuck's going on right now, dude. It ain't easy, man. What even is that enemy? I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like a vine equivalent. They've already used the vines a few times. Looks like a fucking, like, scorpion tail just hanging out. There's no reason I have to kill it, man. How the fuck do I get up there, man? The mystery, man. Maybe the last transformation will be the key on that. Alright, Bumbo. Like a rhino elephant thing? I'm gonna turn to fucking orc. Oh, a tank. That was, how would I expect? But this is what we need for that one zone. For sure. The tank is cool. Yeah, dude. Lava jetty. Oh, what the? Okay, not the first thing I expected on my tank. My first outing on a tank, dude, was to do one of these puzzles. Like, what? Like, oh, you're in the tank, dude. You're like, I'm gonna kick some ass, chew some fucking bubblegum, and then chew some ass, but then it's a fucking tile puzzle. Okay, and we're done. I hope you liked the tank. I can't even take it that far down. Is that it? Now we're done with the tank? That's it, man. So I think what this game needed was a faster transformation animation, or just the ability to transform on the fly. Because you use all 5 of these in every level. Well, not all of them, but you can. And they just have like arbitrary areas where you can't use them. It's like, might as well have just like, let me just use them wherever the fuck. It's not like any of them are like truly would change how you play. I mean, like what, the fucking candle one? Like you just die easier. Maybe you do a little bit more damage, but it's mainly just for areas that are supposed to be dark. In the tank? Yeah, that'd be, I guess, strong to move around and kill shit, but like, it's just slow. Would it really be so bad to be able to use it anywhere? I guarantee it. It's a sad thought. A scary thought, even. But there has to be. There's always that fucking person, man. It's the nature of the beast. It'd be somebody probably who's like, you know, maybe they didn't play a lot of the other banjos or something, I don't know, like... Now, if somebody's like, yeah, I played all the Banjos and this one's my favorite, I'd be like, what the hell is wrong with you, dude? But like, if you're just like, oh, I don't play a lot of games, and this one was really fun as a kid, and I got some nostalgia, and I never played the other ones, like maybe. 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 I hope not, but maybe. So we're missing a lot here still. Like a whole lot. I mean, I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying it's like, it's possible. Like, it's absolutely possible. This is somebody's favorite game. It's not like, you know, like a... Oof. That one's almost impossible to do. It's not like a Plumbers Don't Wear Ties where it's like, you just gotta be a meme student to think that. Can the tank get up here or something? Yeah, that's true. It would have to be somebody's like grandma who like only played this one time. Can I move the tank around somehow? I mean, what did this game get? What did the critics say back in the day? The critics, you know, they're really important. I thought it did well-ish. For critics of that time period standards. I don't know if review bloat was really bad. Like score bloat was bad back then, but I didn't give it an 8. Wouldn't agree on that, but that's close to somebody's favorite game. It's possible. Right? 72 Metascore. I mean, maybe when you compare it to other GBA shit, like maybe when you compare it to the whole of everything, and that's just kind of my thing too. Is like just 3D platformers on a fucking GBA. Like even if it's like, you know, even if you could try to give them a little kudos for sort of pulling it off, it's just not worth pulling off. Doesn't work as well. I'm looking them up. Oh yeah. Can't even get up there, dude. So where I'm starting to kind of get iffy on this game is now the transformations. There's too much transformation swapping and needing other transformations and shit. I'm getting like some of that DK64 vibes, and like I said, I haven't played that since I was a kid. With all the platforming and damage in this, I'd much prefer something with a bit more flow to it. This is what I mean, I feel like you should just be able to transform on the fly, man. They should have just owned something like more different. Yeah, I need to play through Other M all the way. I'm sure this is better than Other M. I played a few hours, but I ended up having to send it back before I streamed. Because I think Borderlands was coming out at that point too. I was like, I'd rather play Borderlands than this fucking Abomination. That was back when I didn't just play Abominations for fucking a laugh and conversation. Because I wasn't streaming. I had other shit to do. He gave Other M an 8? Okay, so, yeah, he's fucking... brain's fucking rotten. Got it. But I mean, it's got a 70-something on Mech. There gotta be other people, right? There's a Wii version of it? How do you give Phoenix Red a 6th? Regardless. So maybe he's not trustworthy. Yeah, I do need to do Other M, but I don't know if that's a so bad it's good contender. I need to plan out the third one at some point here. Like I said, the third one's going to be a like 2-weeker instead of a 4-weeker. And we'll do it more often. That way I don't burn out. So it's always fun. Oh god. I'll do Star Fox. Oh, I might do that someday. I was thinking of Assault or Command. I might do Command. If I end up liking the Wii U DS streaming, I might do the hack and we could try to do some of those that I can't play with other means as easily. Command, from what I played, because I mean I own Command, I have it in here. When I played a Command, it was pretty fucking special. Fanfic shit. So does each summon have a different fucking range they can go? This squid just has the full range of the land, man. I don't know. I just remember the gameplay being fucking not that fun. As a lot of gimmick heavy DS shit was, it just wasn't that fucking fun. At the end of the day, this is still, I mean, it's a collectathon. I'm collecting, it's fun. It's not like it's a... Oh, is that what's going on here? It's not like it's a completely, like, unsalvageably just boring, dreadful game. It's just not God, man. Oh, I see it. See, look at it this way. Look at the right side of the tank. It looks like a nose, right? And then there's the mouth slightly to the left of it. And then the eyes are like dead center. And then he's got like these big like cone ears. Do you see it? It looks like a fucking like a fucking hippo elephant thing. That's what I saw, man. I didn't see the tank, dude. I mean, I see it now. I feel like this could have been a bit better of a visual, but you know, whatever. I feel like I need some more abilities here or something. I also feel like we should have been able to use the tank a bit more. Got 4 left. I mean, the Jinjos is one. There's the one in the area coming up. My thing is there's still quite a few notes. See, this is my thing. It's like you just have to memorize this level because this one's very vertical. It's a lot more of a bitch to memorize it all. It doesn't help that there's clearly shit like this that's like you can't even get right now. Yeah, dude. Should have been a fucking bear rug, dude. That would have been fucking hilarious. Like he fucking skinned a bear, and then the bear comes in and he's like helping him out, dude. Dude, Mumbo was hardcore before he became a full-time shaman, I guess, man. Full-time world saver. How often did you ever see enemies that tanky in Banjo and Kazooie? Very rarely. There was like 1 or 2 of the super ogre guys. And this, it's like fucking every 2 seconds, man, if I can find one. Where is the last missing piece, man? Up here, what is this? Gotta be something over here, I imagine. Look how much damage I'm taking. Oh yeah, it was all in Grunties. I think maybe there's a couple like 2-hitters reskin and like Click Clock Wood or something, was it? Maybe there's a 3. Probably not. The only dude who was like really beefy was the fucking bull, but he was also fucking purposely like invincible. I don't think there's actually reason to go up there. I like how you have to just fucking leap of faith this, and you can go over so easily. But they have the decency to show me the platform, right? This whole room's pretty atrocious though. I mean, I'm glad the game's not punishing on death, because I use death warping and shit plenty so far. Or I try to. Sometimes I just fucking die, but... Blistering buttons. This is a fucking health check, dude. Is there like maybe another way I can do this? I mean, I could go quicker for sure, but... Maybe I can just smack it? Okay, you can just smack it. Like, it'd be funny if it was like an actual health check and you had to like... Oops, let's quick dip. You have a certain amount of health to even fucking do it. How do I get the fuck out of here, dude? Oh. Yeah. What a fucking room, dude. What is this? The hitbox in that motherfucker is massive, also. Let's hope I don't need to kill that thing for, like, the piece I'm missing. Also, I don't know what this door is. Maybe they're... Oh, is that how I got out? That was how I got out, surely. It just looked like it was me dropping in from the top. So yeah, was this primarily developed by Rare, or was it actually somebody else? I mean, it was published by THQ, but that's different. Wait. There might be a place I could do the bill drill. Why did they decide on the bill drill anyways? I like the ground pound one way better. Yeah, I like this part here. It's quicker. Like, it was cool in Glitter Gulch Mine occasionally, right? But you had the option for the other things still. It was like not a big deal. Yeah, these guys have the wonkiest hitboxes. I mean, this was Rare that made Grab by the Ghoulies in the same year, so... Might not be too much of a stretch. Furnace Stores. Okay. But I mean, come on. Oh, the Jinjo goes here. Great, I'm glad he's such a fucking mile away. Really, they just hit one fucking... Dude, they're hiding shit behind boxes again. Ugh, do not do this shit. They're using the fucking visuals against you in the most unfair way. Like, do not hide shit behind objects with a limited viewpoint, man. It happened in the last fucking area, too. And it took me like 30 minutes to find what I wanted. What's even the point of the shoot, dude? Okay. So I have to come back here later. After I find the last fucking Jinjo. Really wishing we already had him. Oh wait, we need that one ability, dude. We're done after that. I don't even know if I can do that. I might have to actually literally come back another time. Well, let's just assume that's the case, because I don't know how to break that block otherwise, so... Better to play it safe and come back. We're gonna work out for that other level. Let's go clean up that one level with the tank thing. Can we like exit the level somehow? It's not Grant Kirkhope either. It's close for GBA. I mean, I'll give him that. I mean, this song's pretty fucking whatever, dude, but... It's definitely a similar style. I would not want to listen to any of this outside of the game. GBA or otherwise, but... They aped them pretty well, I suppose. For what that's worth. I really wish you could buffer this. You have to like pause for a sec. Now where was this in the bayou again? It wasn't the haunted house, it was like... Wherever Mumbo was. I don't remember where he was. Oh, he made it to the house. I think Mumbo was like off in Timbuk fucking 2. They like the required damage. Interesting. This game tries to do this blend of slight 2-y things and Kazooie things. Like, it's got note nests, but it also has normal notes, stuff like that. It's got a lot of the moves from 2-y, but it tries to have, like, levels more like Kazooie. But then again, they have a couple instances of where you need to come back with shit. But it's so inconsistent about it, you just assume that's not the case. I just try to like logically assume I don't have any other, you know... Like I might as well come back later on the off chance that they are gonna do some weird shit and it will pan out, but like only in like the 5th level have we had anything we've had to come back and do, and possibly another one after it. It's like, Kazooie had that a little bit, but it was like 2 levels that were pretty much right next to each other. That's kind of bizarre. Oh my god. I feel like this should have been in a different level. Coming back here to do this, I didn't feel anything. Easy every time. Done a few hundred of those over the old... The gaming career, the pro gaming career. Thank God it wasn't anything we had to see really far in advance from her. God, these bots. They're non-stop. I really wish I could just exit the level, dude. I don't like when these are like really fucking far away. especially when I take damage and then it like knocks me forward or back, and then it fucking just pretty much sends me to the death zone. Like I'm walking up the ramp and then I get hit by the damage of the fucking gas. And then it knocks me off the side because of that. We could just fucking free bullet them. This level was pretty low tier. I mean, the mansion bit's not bad. But that's all there is, really. It's just jumping across fucking, like, these knockoff DKC logs and tires and then this shit. It's a shame. That's the thing, is like, you could have a cool bayou level, you could have a cool ranch level. You could definitely have a cool, I would say the wharf one, where you could go in the buildings, and it had like a few rides and food trucks, was kind of neat. But you can make that cooler too. It doesn't help that that just feels like this shitty crossover of like Jolly Rogers and Witchy World and Rusty Bucket all kind of in one, including some of the assets. What even was the second level? Oh, it was the beach. I don't even remember what it looked like. I mean, other than the beach, like, I don't remember anything. And having a beach level is the second level, and Kazooie's already doing that. Not the kind of comparisons you want to make, probably. I mean, that's where you gotta give it to Tui, is Tui always tried to make each level seem, or they made them very different from just Kazooie's, right? Like, they didn't want to just rehash Kazooie's levels, they were, you know, theme parks, Aztec temples, the Cuckoo Land. This one's like, I feel like retreading similar ground. Like a mid-boss? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't realize we're about done with. Okay, I guess we're gonna finish the game. Well, that was a surprise. For some reason I read that there was 100 in-game, and I totally must have misread it. Yeah, quick sleep break. I absolutely misread it. I mean, that's absolutely fine. Oh, we just gotta wrap up the rest of this place. Well, that means we have all of our moves, which means I should be able to break that one block, but I just don't know how. Oof. That was all the levels, man. Yikes. Let's finish up what we got here, and then we'll go back into that place and see what happens. I mean, it's a GBA one. It's fine if it wants to be shorter. It doesn't have to have like a full 100 or it's full 1,000 notes, full whatever the fuck. But like, oh, is this ice? Ah, now I know. I mean, I guess it looked like ice, but like it kind of also fucking didn't look like ice. But but the levels themselves, yeah, like not too great. And that last one was definitely not the best. I mean, I honestly, first one was probably the best one, but it was at least kept a steady pace going. It had a few little NPCs. It was fun, just kind of like, had a lot more flow to it. I just shot a target. Not even seeing it. Pro gamer. Why is there so many kinds of eggs? They have no combat, like, usefulness hardly. They're just like lock and key little puzzle things. These come back, of course they do. Let's go turn this in a honeybee. Oh great, it fell. Means we have to go fucking miles back, dude. Oh, I guess we could pick up the Jinjo thing, man. But don't. Because ice gets destroyed by fire if you think about it, right? In a way. The state that is ice, right? Obviously the water doesn't, but... They could just have like water balloons, man, but I guess ice is cooler, man. Yeah, that's an ancient game old thing. Yeah, considering the length of this and how kind of like whatever a lot of the levels are, I can't help but feel like this was either just kind of cut early or they just kind of wanted to shit out a GBA Banjo. And since they got bought, they probably already had a lot of this done, and then it was just kind of like, alright, well, fucking release it. And like maybe they planned on making more Banjo games. And this was just kind of be like another, you know, little mini one to do before the next one. I'm trying to rationalize why it's kind of a wet fart of a game. Yeah, we'll definitely get into more when I finish, but I mean, 3D platformer on a GBA. It's just, like, maybe you can make it work better than this, but it's just, it's like, why work that hard at a bad idea, man? Like, 3D platformers just don't fucking pan out very well. I think there's just a lot they don't explore, like, you barely do any underwater fucking shit since the beginning. Like, you can dive in this game and go down and do stuff, but it's used like a couple times at the beginning and it's cool, but like then it's just kind of like it. Oh, there's an invincibility pad over there. But even then, like, the invincibility pad, I don't think has been, like, required almost more than, like, a single time. It's interesting how many moves they give you, but just how little of it actually matters. I mean, it's a short game, besides all of that, but, like, still... Like, it brings over familiar Banjo-Kazooie things, and I mean, it uses some of it well enough, but... Yeah, I mean, it just kinda... I just don't think there's anything strong enough in it. It just doesn't have the personality, it doesn't try to, like, stand on its own enough. It's just not a good platform for this kind of game in the first place. There's just some fundamental issues with even having it. I think it's far too focused on killing you, despite it not being punishing, that really makes it up. I mean, there's like some mini games that are cute, but they reuse them a lot for a game that's as short as it is. Kind of like, Do I get like a Jiggy for beating her? I feel like I should already have them all. I'm missing 2 notes, dude. Guess we should go finish that other level. God, where was it? I know where the Jinju is. Okay, I know where it all is. It'll take a minute though. Yeah. I mean, I guess I also don't want to like feel like it's a wet fart just because like I surprise myself with it actually being way shorter than it is. That probably feeds into that feeling a little bit. I expected some more. And when I found out that was not the case, and that this is the finale level, then... Like, think about Cuckoo Land, right? Cuckoo Land's pretty crazy, right? Like, it feels like a possible final level. It's visually pretty striking, there's a lot going on. Cloud Cuckoo Land, or I mean, Click Clock Wood is similar. It's the most ambitious level. It's the largest. This one's just like a fire ice level with some factory in it. It doesn't feel much larger or more climactic, or doesn't bring like all of your abilities together in any interesting way more than the others. You get the tank and it's like barely used, right? Like I wonder if the transformations will be used in the final boss. We literally just walked through one wall as the tank. Grabbed a few notes and a jiggy, and then we did it one more time in another level. And both times they were just for one of those block puzzles, which is so fucking bizarre. Like the tank was literally just a puzzle machine. And like, it's a tank. Like, that's it. There's no ass kicking, no nothing. There's literally one jiggy in the entire game that you have to go back for. Why even have it? There's that one I had to go back for with the tank. I didn't have to retread to get this one. I could have already done it. Nice. Oh, it absolutely is. That's what I mean, is the GBA with a top-down-ish perspective is not... It is just fundamentally bad for 3D platformers. Even if you somehow pull it off in a satisfactory way, it's still never going to be as good as the counterparts, right? Yeah. Crosscode's better. It's got a lot more detail. It also is not just a raw fucking platformer. You still run into those issues, but like... I mean, this is pretty much like deciding you're gonna be an Olympic fucking runner, but your legs are made out of fucking lead, right? Like, I mean, pretty much that, right? I mean, you're an Olympic runner who only allows himself to run with like balls and chains attached to his fucking legs. Like, there's just not much point to it. It's just you're just fighting like. You're just fighting a battle that's just like not probably worth fucking fighting. It's just... Point is, 3D platformers don't work on a fucking Game Boy Advance. Yeah, either make it a 2D Banjo, try to go more isometric. Yeah, Cactus. I mean, could they have done this better for platforming? Possibly. I think it's even... Okay, so I think you can maybe make a 3D platformer that works better than this, but when this is a collectathon with open maps, right? You need to be able to see the map, see your landmarks, see things you want to go do and grab, and it's very important for the exploration of a collectathon level. If you're doing a linear 3D platformer type of thing, maybe it would still suck, but like you maybe could make it work a bit better. But I feel like a collectathon is even the deck is stacked against you even worse than if you're just doing like a fucking Mario type of thing, right? Like I've still had fun with the game enough. It's probably just the morbid curiosity and the hard on for Banjo. But like no. Yeah, honestly this game probably needs to be zoomed out a bit in general. I think being able just to zoom out to look around at least, to like pathfind better, and to see what jumps are coming would be huge. Yeah, I think that'd be a great way to help. I mean, it would make the pace shittier, but like, it would be far less fucking annoying. If you guys see the last 2 notes, let me know. I'm also missing a jiggy. Honeybee. Can you give me a jiggy? No. She had nothing to say. Okay, no, she hasn't. Thanks. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's some fucking bullshit, right? But what's the last jiggy? Does anybody play this and they know if like there's a fucking jiggy from Grunty or like? I feel like surely not, but yeah, fucking I don't know, man. Who knows what this game's willing to do? There's 2 notes and a jiggy, man. On this map. I mean, the game feels like a Game Boy Advance version of Banjo-Kazooie, and like in the bad way and the good way, right? When you think of a Game Boy Advance version of a popular series, you probably think of a lesser, more budget, kind of weaker version, and like that's exactly what it is, right? Like there's things that thrived on the GBA that, you know, have games on other platforms, but they're usually something that's at least comparable in scope, like Metroid or something, right? Like Metroid was always like 2D, right? So of course it's gonna work well enough on GBA, but like in terms of 3D platformers and like other franchises that kind of got GBA ports slapped around or installments, like was the Tony Hawk game in again? Yeah. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. But that started as a 2D thing and had a recipe for it, I guess. But and they're two like kind of different play styles in a way. But yeah, I see what you mean. I think maybe what they needed to do is maybe do that. Like maybe change the Banjo formula enough to make it really work on GBA. Instead of trying to change it enough to make it work, like maybe make it more 2D. Maybe make it side-scrolly-ish. I don't know exactly. They're just like pretty much just hard try to force the 3D platformer thing to work, and it's just, you know, they're trying to fit the fucking square in the triangle peg, man. Like it's just not gonna happen. You consider length of us. Let's be a roll map screen. Banjo RPG, dude. Made by BioWare, right? Worked for another 3D platformer. Good work here. Has anybody actually played the Dark Brotherhood? Man, I need to play that, dude. It's gotta be fucking just mind-fuckingly, like, bizarro. Oh, hey, they're there. Just need to jump up here. I forgot about that. I might be the first person to ever play through Sonic the Dark Brotherhood, man. It's possible. Nothing to say about me getting every single thing in the game there. Knockoff bottles. Yeah. No, I'll be buying the that copy used. This is one copy. That's Sonic. There's a bunch of psychotics who clearly have played it. The Sonic the Coveted. Damn, you don't get shit for everything? I don't get like a double the eggs or like double hearts for 100%ing the game, dude. Can I at least have like the Ginginator in the final fight? Oh yeah? Any good? Like RPG like Zelda 2 or like a turn-based thing? You guys think there's gonna be a quiz? I feel like this game won't have a quiz. It'll just be another shitty boss. Like a semi-rehash. Why did they decide Grunty needed some kind of timed fucking door? This game also has way too many fucking timers, dude. To try to give like this arbitrary sense of like difficulty. Not arbitrary, sorry. The fucking hitboxes, dude. Artificial. Oh, this is Jank City too because it's all fucking diagonal shots. I'm out of fucking ice shots, dude. Why do they not let you hold more than like 5 eggs, man? You'd think. Like, you get 3 eggs per, man. Like, why? Like, this is the one game now that you actually have the ability to move around a bit and shoot that you'd actually want more eggs. In the other games, it just didn't really matter, man. Completely turn-based? Really? Sounds, interesting. Getting on fucking Jingling here is a fucking pain in the ass too, man. Cause you can get behind him and shit. I don't think we've used the electricity ones a single time since we unlocked them. Outside of the required 2 bits right after we got them. Alright, well, let's see it. I'm not seeing a quiz. I even like the idea of a fucking Robo Grunty, right? plan to. I watched them try to like recreate the first game's difficulty on the final boss. Is every boss fight just them moving around in a fucking like back and forth with a fucking shield while I just dodge it? Is that really the best they could do? Like has any boss been not like this? Been playing this for 8 hours? No. I've been playing it for like 5 or 6. We did like a tier list discussion thing about the best Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie levels for quite a while. What a fight, dude. Oh, this is the music, man. Quiz. Let's see if I remember anything about this game over the last 8-hour stream. The 2-hour break might have killed all my memory of the earlier levels. Well, at least they have the quiz. I don't remember the names of the levels. Okay, good guess. I'll see you at the next fight. That it? I hope this is like a super long boss rush. It's like the fucking like quiz light, man. I don't even remember how you kill these guys. Fire. Gotcha. So I'm gonna be putting up more of a fucking... What the fuck? Congo putting up more of a fight. These little guys are harder than Grunty, man. Oh, sick, dude. Nice final fight, man. I like how we have to do this horrible fucking setup. Every fucking time, man. And like, yeah, we couldn't just have this 10-year-long boss fight, just let you walk in like every other area in the game. Maybe because they're red, I had to use the ice. I mean, they have some kind of elemental alignment. We've never really had to kill any of them outside of Gold Wings. I'm sure they mentioned it at one point, and I'm just now needing to think about it. I'm glad it could be during the very last fight. The ghosts are gonna get a win over it. Jesus, really? The 9-hit fucking fight, dude? Again. I bet it's not even... Klungo's, of course, not going to be the end either. I mean, it's going to be another Grunty fight. Probably another quiz. Yeah, exactly there. How do you like this game? It's alright. It doesn't compare in any way, really, to the original games. I just don't think the Game Boy Advance with the top-down viewpoint is really a good platform for a 3D platformer. So just by default, it's kind of just the fun. I don't think the levels or anything have the same level of charm, like the NPCs or any of that. But I mean, it plays. It's about what you'd expect of a GBA version of a game, or a Banjo-Kazooie game. I think because it's so focused on trying to be exactly like the first two in some way, that it doesn't really own its own identity. It's not really the amount of buttons, it's the view. 3D platformers, being to look around and pick where you want to go and see what there is, just kind of works better when it's not top down like this. I mean, yeah, visually it's not too bad. I don't know, a lot of the levels just aren't super exciting for me. There's just not as much going on in them. It's a little short too, but I mean, whatever, that's not a huge deal. Where is this? I don't fucking remember these names. Bad Magic Bayou. I didn't even know that was a level name. How repetitive was it? Not super repetitive. It just doesn't, it just doesn't have any, like, big high points, really. I mean, there's a few mini games to spice things up here and there. It's a lot more focused on killing you and having a bit more platforming and stuff than the originals, which is fine, but I don't know. I think they're trying to make up for the lack of, like, probably budget and stuff and charm. By going for more of a, I don't know, difficult, I don't even know, kind of platformer thing. Not very repetitive. It's not long enough to be super repetitive. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's like super varied though. Like, oh god. This is such a fucking pain in the ass. They're just like walking into me, man. Just need a roll. Oh, he's coming for me. But the green guys die by this. Oh, I don't die, we gotta restart it. Klungo's way harder. Oh, it's just jank, man. The boss fights are repetitive. This has been the same Klungo fight. There's a boss in every stage, but it's pretty much the exact same shit every time. Some dude has a shield, they run around a little bit. The shield goes off. Klungo throws some shit. Grunty doesn't. She has like a couple like beams or something. And they definitely phoned in the bosses, which sucks that we've got to sit here and do a boss for this long. And the rest of it was kind of just like a wet fart in the first place. Like they're trying to recreate the Grunty was a hard fight vibe in Banjo-Kazooie 1. But instead of being like a hard fight, it's just kind of this long, tedious fight that has a couple janky bits, so you have to retry it a lot. Like nobody's killing these ghosts that knows their elemental counters or anything on the fly. You barely had to use the eggs in this whole thing. Most of the abilities are just extremely underutilized in this. There's a lot of abilities, but they get used like once or twice. The tank was used for like a puzzle. You don't even fight anything with the tank. The electricity eggs and shit, like you just don't use them. There's just no need. It's just a lot of like bad decisions there. Like a lingering hitbox. And two honeycombs, man. Looks like there's no reward for 100% either. Not even like a health buff or anything like in the first one. It's kinda lame. I could save like literally right here. Probably not. I don't think it's acts as like a save state, but we'll see. Can you beat this game? Oh, we have to play a minigame? I need 20, dude. Yeah. The combo, man. Barely beat it. Let me guess, another quiz. Jesus, this quiz has got your blood pumping more than the first two games because you gotta fucking redo all the fucking bosses beforehand. At least with Furnace Fun, you finish Furnace Fun. And it's hard, but like, then you're done with it, and then you can just fight Grunty as much as you want. I don't remember, did you have to redo the quiz in 2E before the tank? If you lost the tank? I don't think so. And that cost me fucking hearts, man. I don't even remember which ones are... how to even tell which ones are the fucking crabs, man. I guess it's by the way they move. Oh god. Be better just to lose that one so you don't even fucking like... oh really? So you don't lose any fucking honeycombs. I just lost more honeycombs on that than Klungo in the first fucking boss, man. Oops. Throwing. Yeah, Kira. I mean, I respect it here, but it's like, god damn. It'd be nice if they gave me like a heal. Oh, you have to hit her and then hit her fucking ghost. Jesus, it's like fucking more than just 12, man. You can only hit it once, of course, dude. God forbid we had anything that wasn't just a slow, fucking, tedious boss fight. About your fucking soul. No wonder she's so pissed and Tui, right? So this is placed... let me explain the lore. Probably not the time I should do it, but I'm gonna do it anyways. This is... starts off when Grunty's under the rock, right? After Banjo-Kazooie 1. So Klungo makes a robot for her soul to inhabit. The robot can control time. So Grunty steals Kazooie, goes back in time to try to make sure that Banjo and Kazooie never meet. And so we're in the past. This is Mumbo's like first time he ever sees them. She just built the fucking like her base here. So it's a mid cool, but like also time travel. Only halfway, dude. fuck? What Five Nights at Freddy's is? Yeah, it's supposed to be the souls of kids that were murdered by some guy. Although I think some of the suits have like actual corpses in them or something. Well, the kids were, I think, were in the corpses. Don't ask me how I know anything about Five Nights at Freddy's lore. But yeah, I think he killed them by throwing them in like animatronics or some shit. So yeah, pretty much. This is a Five Nights at Freddy's prequel. Oh, what the fuck? You have to pick out the right one? I got lucky, thank God. Holy Jesus. What a fucking slog of a final fight. I really hope that there's not any more. It was like hard in all the wrong fucking ways, dude. Grunty and Kazooie is kind of a long. What the fuck is... What is this death sequence? But it was varied. It called upon most of the stuff you learned. The music was popping. I mean, it looked cool. I mean, they can only do so much on that end in this, but like, this was the exact same fight we've been doing the entire game, and we just did again, but just combined up into an even longer version. I liked the quiz. Not that the game was super like had enough going on to quiz me over. Oh, Jesus, man. It's hard to appreciate it when you're fucking having to redo long-ass fights. I like the idea of Mecha Grunty though. I've already said that before. But... the game starts out cool. I like the beginning. I like how it's just some silly like time travel thing with Mecha Grunty. I think the first levels are fine. It's probably the best level. It's a finely paced mix of like platforming, but also just like mini games and other little, you know, not annoying platforming bits. You keep a steady clip moving through it. It's a fun little collectathon thing, but I mean, even the second one's like alright. I mean, they show off some new stuff in the first level too. I think you get the dive in there, and it's all banjo, so that's kind of refreshing in a way. But yeah, as you go, the levels just start to be more the same. Focus way more on just like attempting to kill you. And not really like having any fun like mini games or any fun new abilities. Like you barely utilize any of your new abilities. No NPCs really, none of that charm, right? It's just kind of more the same with just done poorly and a lot of dying. I wouldn't call it a hard game, but you do just die a lot because you don't really see where you're going a lot of the time, and enemies just do a lot of damage. It's not a punishing game, but yeah, I don't know, it's just... the rest of the levels just didn't really have that pacing. The first one did, and... we didn't really have anything going on at all, man. Like the Bayou one? Like, what the fuck? There's like nothing about the Bayou, man. It had a haunted mansion for 5 seconds, man. Later, Jinjos. Hey look, there's a grill. Oh, that's supposed to be that Goldie? It'd be kinda cute if there's lore on how Goldie got under the boulder somehow from here, but... I don't think so. There's a goldfish. So is this just like everybody meeting back up and talking to you? The 5 characters in the game? What is he doing, dude? Is he like thirsty? Is he like, what the fuck is going on with Mumbo and fucking Honeybee, dude? Or Miss B or whatever. They could have if they're gonna reuse so much stuff, they should have at least fucking like reused the Ginginator, man. Is he a Jinjo? I don't think so. I think he's just a dude, man. He's just some fucking weirdo. He's just Mumbo. What is this? B-Dance. Is he like asking her out, man? Excellent. Rank 5 jiggies. Not even 10, dude. The standard for a level. Like, who the fuck? Like, this is all the characters pretty much in the game, man. Why does the peacock guy there, man? Oh, that was literally it. Like, this is everybody, man. Like, you get this many characters in, like, the open world and one fucking, level in the other ones. No, I got 5. I got 5, I think. Oh, was it transparent? Wonder why. Why? I got everything. I mean, it's probably just bugged. Anyways, there's an arcade game you can play in that one area with these coins, apparently. I guess you're just supposed to, like, grind or some shit. Yeah, it's like, it's not happening. Maybe I had to, like, never mess up a quiz question? I don't know. I mean, I got the 60. I got every single thing. All the totals are filled out. So unless there was some hidden extra thing, then who knows? That was my rank. Maybe it's like time-based? Death-based? It's not just percentage? Anyways, I'm not gonna play this fucking minigame, so it doesn't matter. The ice key, the fucking transformation. I gotta stop and swap this. Anyways, yeah, there's probably a reason I never finished this as a kid on my Game Boy Advance. It's just weak, man. Like, it starts out okay, like I said, you know, okay enough intro levels and stuff, but it just doesn't do anything. It's a Game Boy Advance installment of a series in every sense of the word, or every sense of the phrase, right? It's exactly what you'd expect. Just this budget, trying to ape its fucking predecessors, forcing it to work on the Game Boy Advance instead of owning something different. And really, I mean, they probably could have done better with the exact same setup. I mean, if you had probably a bit more variety to the levels, you didn't just make like a boring beach, a fucking ice level with a little bit of fire in it, with like nothing spicy going on. Bitch experts and lore masters, yeah. That just throws us right back. Like, because I mean, look at you compare it. You got Freeze Easy, you got Hailfire. Why would you just do another ice level but worse? Yeah, there's something nasty about seeing THQ with Banjo in front of it. So it's like, that sucks. The Bayou's just like, it looks like a fucking like a Donkey Kong fucking like leftovers level. It's just not even, they're just dull. Like, there's nothing fancy going on. There's nobody to talk to. You don't use your abilities. It's just kind of like this janky platforming and a lot of combat, which doesn't suck. Like, I didn't hate playing the game, but it's nothing crazy. It's nothing special, man. I mean, it's a short game. The music, I mean, it sounds like banjo music, but I don't think I would ever want to listen to this shit outside of this game. I don't know. I mean, any new thing they did have just kind of looked eh. I mean, I like the idea of Robo Grunty. I don't even mind this trying to be like a mid-cool thing. Oh, that fucking pop from the fucking bridge. Exhausting. Yeah, I mean, I had more fun doing the tier list of Tooie and Kazooie levels by far, man. I mean, the overworld was like whatever. I mean, it's just inherently not also a good idea to do this kind of game, kind of Game Boy Advance, man, with the top-down look. Like 3D platformers just don't work this way, not easily. At least not collect like more open world collectathons, open level collectathon. I don't know which one to call. Open world's got a different meaning nowadays. Maybe something with a slight bit more of like linearity to it. I don't know. And then at that point, I might as well do 2D one. Judging depth is hard. Judging elevation can be hard. I think like what Cactus and Akira said earlier. I think it was you too. Some way to zoom out to see what was around you, so you could just kind of like know where you are without having to memorize every square inch of the map. Maps that do not have a lot of landmarks. Everything kind of blends. There's not that much special shit going on. The only saving grace is they tend to be pretty small. Oh, this Red Bull killing me. Yeah. I mean, visually, I mean, it doesn't look horrible. Art direction, there's nothing fancy going on, but like literally, I mean, you know, Banjo's there, you can see him. He doesn't, I mean, it shows. They take most of your assets and from the trees to the notes and stuff and recreate it alright for Game Boy Advance screen. I mean, would more of like a Donkey Kong Country style look probably fit better. Instead of this kind of like more pixelated, funky, you know, probably just attempting to take I'm guessing they just try to take the 3D models from the games and maybe like turn them into little sprites. I don't know exactly. Like maybe that would have been better, but I mean, I can't complain with the visuals. I just think it's the creativity, man. The level design. I don't know. I think Banjo-Kazooie, the charm, the soul, the level, how they populate it with like people or visuals or different little activities and set pieces and landmarks is a huge part of what makes the collectathon nature of it fun. I mean, yeah, if you just were like running in a straight line and jumping occasionally and just grabbing notes, like that wouldn't really be fun. It's more about like the layout of everything, and I just don't think this has the doesn't have the pizzazz. And since it's just the usual Banjo-Kazooie gameplay and more focused on platforming in a worse platform, I mean, it's kind of missing the spirit of it a bit, and what it is trying to do is not even doing that well. So. Yeah, maybe it was then. I don't know. I had Mumbo on this screen, what the fuck? I'm going to forget, I'm gonna forget almost all these levels by tomorrow. I already almost forgot that the second level even existed earlier in the quiz. we check the arcade game out? I don't know. It just feels like it's trying to ape Banjo-Kazooie too much. Like, I mean, look at Kazooie to Tooie, right? Like, they're absolutely still got the same core, but Tooie tries to go way, you know, more into a mini-game, interconnected level focus. Like, it just tries to do, like, a lot more, like, it's doing its own thing. It owns its own thing, but still feels like Banjo. This feels like it's trying to be like, hey, it's Banjo and GBA the whole time, and, like, it doesn't feel like it's really trying to own its own deal when it really needed to. Just Banjo, but with the GBA just doesn't work. It doesn't work that well. I don't even remember how to get to this fucking thing, man. Yeah. I don't know. When you compare it to your other Game Boy Advance games, especially probably platformers or 3D platformers, I'd imagine it's more up there. I'll have to play the Spyro and Crash ones at some point. Oh wait, this is all the way at the top. Doesn't mean too much. Yeah, for me it's definitely not how many moves they could pull off or literal button limitations or anything. I mean, they have plenty of moves, plenty of combinations, they just never use them. Almost all your moves are like hardly used at all. Most of the moves you unlock are your like basics that you start with. The other ones, otherwise it's just eggs. Which, I mean, when the fuck have like different kind of eggs really been that exciting? At least with the explosive eggs they could be used in combat. And the ones you get in Pterodactyl Land can have some kind of gameplay to them. And the eggs at the end of the day were for activating switches and for blowing up a couple ghosts at the very end. I feel like the first level was the best, and this level was annoying, but this one at least felt like it had some soul to it. You get like a little food truck, it's like this kind of like toxic wharf, but then there's like a town. There's like a town center up here and like some flowers and shit. It's got a bit more of something like you can actually explore in a few different areas. Like I could remember where everything is for the most part. It's got the cliffside. I mean, this feels closer to what you'd imagine like a Banjo-Kazooie level would be. It just has a lot of like annoyingly hidden things hiding behind what took like 20-30 minutes to find the thing hiding behind the statue because you just couldn't see it. Some of the transformation shit, it's kind of wonky. Because you can't see everything super well, it's hard to tell you can actually be on some of the rooftops in the lower area. I mean, I figured it out right away, but it's a little tricky. There's a lot of timers in this part too, which, I don't know. This game seems to over-rely on needing timers to create a challenge, or just like having the enemies just deal 1,000,000 damage or just have 1,000,000 health, and it's not really... I mean, that's fine, it is a challenge, but it's kind of that like artificial type. It's not really what you're playing Banjo for anyways, though. Where was the arcade machine? Yeah, I think this one would probably be the one that stands up the most if they turned it into 3D. It'd be kind of like a Jolly Rogers Lagoon, but like mixed with Grunty Industries. Like, what are these? Big Scramble. Oh, what? You just get to play these again? Also, for a game as short as it is, it's kind of funny that they reuse the same minigames a lot. I don't even think the minigames are bad. In fact, when I was playing through at the beginning, it was kind of cool. I was like, oh sweet, we actually get to play a bunch of minigames, but... 160. Can you get 160 in the credits? I kind of started ignoring shit. Or do you have to grind the credits out? So these are just reusing the same 2 or 3 things. I don't think the minigames on this were bad. And making like harder versions of them as other jiggies is cool and all, but yeah, I don't know. It's also kind of like, it's a pretty short game to reuse stuff so much. So. Anyways. I don't know if you guys got any other things to say on it. I've been pretty scatterbrained today. I'm pretty tired, so I might have missed some stuff. Pretty exhausted. I love me Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie 1 is one of my favorite games ever. I definitely love the series. Definitely looking to, I was excited to play this, expecting not expecting a whole lot, but maybe just some kind of comfy time, and it seemed to be what I was getting, and then it kind of just tapered off. I'll probably go watch a speedrun of this or something, see if there's any tech or anything I missed. But it's a shame the series is dead, man. What is it, Dad? I mean, Jesus. They added to Switch Online, he's in Smash. They've expressed interest in doing it. I would love to see like a proper, new Banjo 3D platformer. I don't know if the brand of humor and charm that Banjo had at the time can really be replicated. I mean, it could be replicated, of course. Somebody out there could do it. Current rare, though, unlikely. But it'd be awesome to see. There's not enough 3D collectathons these days. Other than a few indie ones, I mean, it's like Odyssey was the last big one I can think of, so. Yeah. I could tier list the 6 levels in this. Best one is first level, second best is probably this one, because it actually feels like it's a fucking, like, place. What are the other levels even? There's the ice one, the beach. There's only 5 levels. 6 if you count the overworld. That was the last one. Oh, the bayou, right? So, next would be the beach, because it's at least inoffensive. Then it would be the fucking ice world, because it's a fucking pain in the ass. It's just another damn ice fire world. It's called Grunty fucking Industries. Who the fuck was like, yeah, dude, we need to... What are they gonna, like, redeem Grunty Industries or something? Anyways. Yeah, Grunty Industries, it was a pain in the ass. They're just constantly getting destroyed by shit, leaps of faith. Just kind of like annoying. It's kind of like weak platforming. The tank was stupid. You walk through like a door with it. It was just a shit level. And it was pretty linear at the end of the day, so you kind of just went around the edge, went through the inside, and that was it. And then the last one would be Bayou, probably. Well, it's not as annoying as the one before it, it's just so nothing. It's just like log jumps, and then there's like a mansion, and like that's it, dude. And the mansion's not even that cool. There you go. The overworld, I don't know, it's hard to really rate that. It'd probably be mid. I'd probably put it right at 3rd place if I had to. It wasn't annoying, and you kind of explored a bit and used a little bit of all of your skills, so that was kind of cool. Okay, anyways, I've blibber blabbered on enough. That was that. So the plan is, tomorrow, hopefully, I get Elden Ring in the mail. What I'd like. My mail comes as late as like 7 or 8 p.m. I think they've just given up. They just never go home. They hate going home. They just like to fuck around or something. I don't know. It used to come at like 4 or 5. Now it's coming at like 7 or 8. I thought 4 or 5 was atrociously late already. Who knows? Whatever. They're doing their job, I guess. But So hopefully Elden Ring by then. If not, we might start something else. Maybe do a little short game like this. We could do Banjo Pilot. I don't know if I really want to do that anytime soon, but I will want to do it at some point. We'll see. Maybe I will. It depends on how long it is. I imagine a racing, if it's like a 3D racer on GBA, it would probably be really annoying. If it was like, well, okay, so that's the thing that was like, Mario Kart's a fun 3D racer and a 2D, plane like the original one is, or 2D graphics. So like they could do it, but the way Diddy Kong Racing with the flying and like, because it's pilot, right? It's flying. So you can't have this like ground where you're flying over it. So I feel like it'd be weird. Super Circuit, is that the GBA one? I want to go through the whole series. I don't know if we'll do like a Mario Kart marathon. I could, but I've already played the original like last year, the year before. And I've played 8, and I've played Wii and Double Dash. I think I'm just gonna like get through them all at some point, right? So I guess the next one would be probably a Super Circuit. I don't know. Maybe we could do Super Circuit. I would do a gifted game, but I don't know if I'll have time to really do one. I don't get Elden Ring. Maybe we'll just chill tomorrow. Keep an eye on the Discord if that's the case. Maybe we'll do some comfy New Camp watch. I kind of want to watch Invasion of the Body Snatchers, the old one, or the 70s one. Could watch them both, but maybe a couple other movies. Maybe not. Yeah, it might be cool. I think you could do a racer this way. I think if you try to make it exactly like Diddy Kong Racing, it ain't gonna happen. But if you try to do it more like Mario Kart, where they leverage like kind of a flat plane or have more depth, that'd be one thing. We'll see. It'd be interesting to see. Because with flight, you have to like get above and below, and it's a little different, right? There's a lot of varying like angles, so it could be wonky as fuck on a GBA.